Hail God's Slayer.
We did it. We're live.
What have you got?
We've much.
Ship's coming. Hail!
Interesting. Yeah, about as expected. Splinters. No divines. Alright, who wants a big load of fucking food this morning? Oh gourds. Oh gourds. Oh gourds. Well, they want 26,000. Oh gourds. Too easy, baby. 26,000 coming your way. Bam.
Sailor's luck.
You guys want 37,000. Do we have 37,000 left? Nope. Sorry about it, buddy. I don't have like any orc alchemy either. Or I don't think we really have any crimson iron either. 10,000 bars. Still not enough though. We can get a bunch over there though.
Sailor's luck, I hope.
I can't believe these fucking losers died. Bunch of dog shit.
They brought back
Okay.
some things from the Atlas.
Whole bunch more dog shit. A whole bunch more dog shit. Opulescent oil.
We haven't hail.
We haven't got anything.
Always a pleasure.
1 divine. None. Alright, that one's pretty expensive. If someone wants to buy it. Big if. We need to price check our watcher's eyes too for the morning. See if they've gone down. 8. Oh damn, dude, they're way down. This is the high rolled one, so. I'll drop it to like 15 divines. I'm gonna drop that one to like 2. Okay. And 1. Yikes.
Come on, Isla. Think it through.
I'm gonna up the price of this shield if someone wants it. Let's put some of these fucking things away. Got a whole lot of fucking dumb shit in here. Why are those in here? What a mess. What a mess. Oh, banning me from searching again. What a bitch. Do I have any ancient orbs? No. Should we do some harbingers today? Nah. Nah. We can turn in one of these.
Hail God's Slayer. God's Slayer.
Whack. Ten toes in when we stand on business. That shit's stuck in my head, dude. We do have a new strat to run. I did buy some things. Here. Nice. Actually, the first thing I want to do is 8 mod maps. Which are abomination maps worth 70 each. That's a lot of money right there. More maps. 100%. Nice. Suffixes. I would rather just not run that thing at all, but unique monsters have a random shrine buff. That's fine. I think I can run this, no problem. No problem. He ate like 5 bombs. Rewards gems. I do like that because we can get the exceptional gem card. I forget that. Want rid. Don't have to find those at all. Font rarity. Alright, let's go get the rest of the goodies before we start boss fighting. Imagine. Well, that's pretty much everything other than the boss. So, no deaths this time. Surprising. How much spell suppression chance do we have now? I have 70 cold resistance checks. 31% spell suppression chance. Without this flask. 13. Oof.
Inevitable. I will bathe this world in blood.
I wish I could see, bro. I can't even see the floor. So like, it's not an insta-cast, I'll tell you that much. I definitely took a frame of damage before I was able to. I'm too bad at the game.
Be gone.
Yeah, was that Milner? It is. It's Milner. I've been wanting to get one of these. Got a lot of maps. Very nice. That's what we were there for. Mostly. And now we have a Milner too. Nice. It can come down here with all this other shenanigans. How much are these worth? 35 chaos? How much are these worth? 18 chaos. What is this? Ming's heart? Minge's heart? The Cliborus? It's worth 2 chaos.
Hail.
Unfortunate.
Could really. Oh, it's onward and upward.
As Danik might say.
Just a little tighter.
Hail. Not bad, not bad.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Maps. Dunes. Look at that. Corrupted. Not 8 mod. Corrupted date mod, 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 unidentified corrupted date mod, unidentified corrupted date mod. Nice. Look at all these corrupted date mod maps we got. Nice. Let's get all these fucking losers out. These guys are going in. Map. Go. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Very cool. Hopefully this shit's juicy, bro. Oh, did I put Maven back on? I don't think I did. I died. To teleporting Wendigos. Pay the consequences. Bruh. Bruh. Come on, rarity. No. Ding. Come on, rarity. Greater Eldritch before. Don't want to be able to roll some. Dude, why can't I get mana flash charges on this map at all? Or get one tapped by this fucking guy. Jesus Christ. I don't know if I put Maven on. Well, first map, I would say, not too shabby. I fronted him a brick. Thank you. Jason Payne. Payne. Welcome. I am playing a Hex Blast mine character. I throw mines, and then my mines cast a skill called Hex Blast, which looks like that, and blow them the fuck up. It's pretty great. I have a second character that I'm working on that's really dog shit right now, but that's my own fault. Just trying to farm up some mooney, a little bit of gold this morning, a little bit of normal currency for doing some more shenanigans. Yeah. Yeah. Just a couple. Just a couple. Right now, I need some more money to try another simplex craft. I didn't lock my last simplex, and I lost on the mist, so on both of them. Yeah, look at all these fractures. Yeah. Give me all that shit. All this shit's going into fucking Rog's ass, too. Plus 13, that's so bad. That's the one I already looked at. Oh yeah, dude, my town's fully maxed out. Other than my workers, that's the only thing I don't have full, like, I don't have tier 10 workers everywhere. Anybody interested?
Hail!
My town be maxing. Need some fucking ores and all that bullshit. And a bunch of goddamn ore gourds.
We've much to discuss.
New skill gems. I haven't really been using them, so I don't really know. Or the unique items. However, comma. There is a guy that is way better at the game than me. No, I haven't. This is old style. This shield right here. If you read the last line, trigger a socketed elemental spell on block. Read weed bab. What the fuck? Thank you. Read the weed bab. Trigger a socketed elemental spell on block with a 0.25 second cooldown. And then over here, Divine Retribution. It has the lightning tag, so it's elemental. And someone has already made a build of this with this tech or whatever the fuck, you know, pro gamers call. So I want to do another character focused around that, but
The perfect excuse
for
to
now
see
I'm insta-killing bosses. This is mainly just a boss killer. I just happen to be on maps right now.
Have you got? Oh, not bad, not bad. Oh, this one will make right.
This spell is, I don't know how familiar you are with the game. I'm only at 500.5 hours, 550 hours. So I'm still not very smart. But this skill casts basically a big fucking X of lightning over you that goes in waves. Fucking, and if you can cast it every 0.25 seconds, every time you block, and you have lucky chance to block. No, I'm not an affiliate. We're chilling. Just vibing. Wow, that's crazy. What's your blog called? Let's check it out. Another fracture. Deep class. Harry Jason. Nice. Harry Jason. Are you Harry Jason? Why is that guy so much? Look at all these fractures. I fucking love fractured items. It fell out, huh? Dog water. Tier 1 decks. Tier 3 mana regen, bro. What? But actually, though. Every single day. I appreciate the offer, but I'm not currently interested. Thank you, though. Yeah, that's a nice fracture. Yo. Tier 1 decks, Tier 1 armor, fractures. Tier 3 lightning fracture. What about a mana regen fracture? Questionable. Questionable. I keep forgetting to put Maven on too. Alright, first things first. Next map, put Maven on. Because I keep fucking forgetting. Maven on. I really don't want to fucking
Decisions.
collect more of these.
How goes the adventure? Come on. What have you got?
Take it.
That'll do.
Take it.
Always
19,000
a
dust.
pleasure.
Not bad.
Why, hello.
Need somewhere to put all these fucking fractured items. Make that dust, dude. I'm fucking making a ton of dust, bro. Look at these fractures, dude. Tier 1 dex, Tier 1 armor, Tier 1 evasion, Omni, Tier 3 lightning, Tier 3 mana regen. What if we slap these two together and double fracture it? Son of a bitch. Every time, dude. Anybody need a claw? Alright, it's these guys' turn. It didn't even take a fucking fracture over. It didn't even take one of them. I didn't even have to wait. God, dude. That's so ass, bro.
Hail.
One day.
Always a pleasure.
One day I hit that double fracture.
Interesting. What do you need?
What the fuck is this? Look at this thing. Whoa! It didn't even pop up on my filter, dude. Yeah. Nice.
What have you got?
What have you got?
Let's make some dust.
Aye.
Oh, it's you. Not bad, not bad.
Allegedly. Allegedly. Somewhere between, like, it's like a divine to two divines. It's kind of crazy. It literally didn't even pop up on my filter though, which is kind of whack, but good thing we looked. I haven't had any luck with the recombinator yet, dude. I don't know if I'm just like setting myself up for failure. Like there's some fucking wizard shit you have to do to like hit good consistently outside of just normal R&D. No, I'm not in a channel, but I can be. Hold on. couple things you're gonna need, I suppose. When I did it, you're gonna, did they give you like a link or something to log in somewhere?
God Slayer.
It might be the same place I went to in Raleigh. I doubt it though. Long time ago.
Hail, God Slayer.
We've much to discuss.
Oof. Just kidding. It's not that.
What can I help? Oh, things are looking up.
Yeah. You're probably right, Chief. You gonna get on some Accutane? Nice, dude. Yeah. I had to do, I don't know what she put you on. I had to do Accutane for a year. Because well, Accutane is an oral too. Yeah. Okay. Hope it works out. You're still in mock, right? Well, you don't gotta worry about being outside, then. I wouldn't go suntan on half the day. And you can't drink alcohol, by the way. I did not see what you're talking about. Ancient city map cards. What? Nice. What do you sew on? What's your line number? So you'll sew on. How many people made it in total?
According to Google, it is 12,847.
So you'll probably sew on like October. I don't know, October, November.
Oh, I'm kind of high up there.
Bro, you just said 2,000 out of 12,000. Yeah. Motherfucker. You ever done math before?
Well, I've been up since fucking noon yesterday. Shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah, I'll be waking up.
I cooked my sleep schedule this weekend. And I went straight to work. Like, fuck off me right now.
You'll sew on quick, bro. It's fine. When's your 6-year mark?
September. I signed a 1-year extension.
It doesn't matter. I'm talking about for your pay bump. You get a 6-year pay bump. Yeah, so you'll get a pay bump for your 6th year, and you'll also get a staff pay bonus. So you'll see like both of them arriving around the same time. Don't spend it all in one place. I think it's like 200 or 300 with the 6-year bonus as well. The 6-year pay increase. Dude, these motherfuckers, bro, they fucking ding me to buy my shit. I leave my fucking map, waste a portal, and then they decline my party invite.
Looks like this situation.
Sorry, what are you saying?
Again,
I need an extra
if you think
band
I am well acquainted.
Oh, yeah.
You'll forget.
Somehow, trusting this right
Felt, dude, felt.
that I see
You going to school?
No, I got denied. Or I shouldn't say denied. I did not get accepted. Stream.
Honestly, that's the way.
Yeah. You know, one viewer at a time. It's just Kenobi, basically. In my chat all the time. Love him. Thanks, Kenobi. They mass click on offers and take the first one. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, yeah. I know what he's talking about now. I thought he was talking about something. I thought you were talking about the ancient city map card thing. I still don't know what to talk about that. Yeah, Kenobi's the real one. Straight thug. You can stream CS, Campbell. You're always fucking. It's always you're out. Or any shooter game. There's you're out. Get washed, get mad. I see you playing CS, bro. Yeah. You playing Faces too?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I had a couple of fucking games. I was pissing on kids like they were nothing. but we'll see if that continues.
Yeah, you have some
I think
days.
I'm gonna try to get. I want to try to get faced at level 10 and if I continue to do level 10, we'll see what happens.
I know you don't like Asmongold, right?
I don't mind him.
Okay.
I don't watch his shit, but I do watch. Sometimes I do watch
His clips. Or whatever. Yeah. He just did a video. Fucking died. He just did a video of some new shooter game. It's the furry one. Did you see that video? The fucking there's like this furry tactical shooter type shit. God. And
actual furry.
it's like yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on. I'll find it on Steam.
Did you see Shroud's new fucking game?
I did. I don't
Or the
think
one
I
he's
like that.
claiming It's his game.
Yeah, I don't really think I like that.
Which I know he did. He probably put creative input in, and that's it.
Yeah,
But,
he says he's been testing it, but then you get like shit where you get to teleport
it looks
across the
like
map and
it's
shit.
been dude, I looked at it for like 5 minutes, and I could tell that it is a spliced together game from like 5 different.
Oh yeah, I know.
And I was
That's
just like, okay, man. Like.
yeah. All right, I searched furry on Steam, and the first thing I got was Super Lesbian Animal RPG. So I don't think that's quite it.
Yeah, that's my favorite game.
I don't think that's it.
I have that on my wish list.
Yeah, I'll send it right over. Fuck, dude, what was this game called? Furry shooter game. Wild Assault. That's what it's called. Wild Assault. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I'm pulling it up right now.
Looking this shit up.
Look at it.
It's on Steam.
Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Coming soon. It's not even showing the, you know, the good stuff. Oh, it is a little bit. It's fucking, dude. Watch Asmongold's video on it. It's pretty funny.
Oh hell nah, bro! What the fuck?
It's like it's like commie Overwatch furry PUBG. I think it's Rainbow Six.
Basically, it's fucking China's dream PUBG.
Yeah. It's made by Combat Cat Studio. Who are they, bro? Who's Combat Cat? They have one game, Wild Assault.
What the hell?
I'll pick it up. We can play it when it comes out.
Did you set out to be your
Not as dumb as you seem.
Not as dumb as you seem. Yep, that's about it. I just play games right now.
I dig it.
Yeah, put out a YouTube video every few days, occasionally.
Yeah, I subscribed. I see the
Subscribe.
video. They're they're permanent in my fucking.
Nice, dude.
recommended right now. I don't watch them because I don't know
Alright, fuck you.
anything about this fucking. Well, I don't know anything about this fucking game.
Ah, dude, just mute it.
Like, so-
Just mute it. Like, subscribe, boobs, vagine, the whole 9 yards, you know.
Word.
To increased area damage, yo. This game is addicting, bro. It's fucking... It's bad.
Yeah, I saw you play this shit for the first time like a couple months or a few months ago, and I saw you and Stacy playing it one day,
Yeah.
and I was like, "What is this shit?"
Stacy's not
And then
down
I,
bad on it
looked
like
at
I am.
I looked at it for a minute, and I was like, "I don't understand." So like, I just like ignored it, and then I saw you guys were on it like fucking 3 weeks in a row, and I was
Yeah.
like, "What the fuck, yo?"
It's just, you know, take Diablo, but make it good and make it extremely open-ended, and also give it an economy where you trade the crafting resources as like actual barter currency, and it's like one of the core pillars of the game is bartering to make more money, to buy more gear, to do more stuff, to get more valuable items that barter for, you know, blah, 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 blah. There's 10
Yeah, I was,
bajillion
like,
different
scrolling-
types
I
of
think
loot
it was
on the ground.
Instagram. I was
Oh,
going
yeah.
through Instagram, and then I saw your like a clip or whatever.
Yeah.
Doing some kind of fucking lottery roll or
I
whatever.
love it, dude. I get to gamble just like in CS with fake Monopoly
Fucking
money.
Death Slam. I was like, yep.
What can
classic.
Cause like, I get to gamble.
Not bad. Not
I have to earn the money still though, you know? Like I have to earn my in-game money to then gamble it to where I don't be wanting to gamble in real life on CS cases again or something, you know? I still have all those clutch cases. I have like
Dude, keep
500 probably.
all the cases you have. Eventually, one day,
Oh yeah.
you'll actually be able to sell the cases for a nice amount.
I've got a lot of sticker capsules too.
Yeah, I've been.
I open some of those occasionally. I come back in, I open one or two. I did sell a bunch of my CS stuff. I sold a bunch of my CS stuff and some of my high value Dota stuff. Just it was like $200 altogether. Just between the two. I sold my Hispanic taco food truck soundtrack for CS. I sold for $32, bro. $32.
Retarded.
It was great. Dude, what do you mean? It was amazing.
Godslayer.
I
Yeah,
love that sound.
Money's amazing.
Bro, you don't even gotta tell me.
The soundtrack is fucking retarded.
No, dude, it was so good.
Yeah.
Get
The
the
only
wo-
one that's good is the Halo one.
Ah, yeah.
The soundtrack things are dumb, in my opinion. I have them permanently muted anyway, so it's like whatever. But no, I still have like thousands of dollars in skins.
Oh, I know you do. That's why you can't talk shit.
But the difference is that I bought most of them before CS2 came out.
Yeah.
I still have most of those, and I've only made profit on them since. So
Are clutch cases even like going up? I haven't even looked.
probably.
I don't even know what I paid for them.
Clutch cases are kind of one of those older ones, or they're kind of in the middle.
Yeah, you mean when we were opening them brand new?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Yikes.
If you have any like fucking what is it?
Do you want it?
Breakouts or whatever, the ones that have the original like the butterfly introduced, those are pretty expensive.
Oh yeah, dude.
Gammas are expensive.
I don't have breakouts, bro. I was opening breakouts when they came out.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Gammas too.
Yeah.
Those Doppler finishes.
Yeah. If I ever go back to CS, which I probably won't. I mean, I'll play it occasionally, but if I ever get back into a shooter, I don't know, dude. Eventually. All right, I'll keep it. It's yours. Let me put it somewhere.
It's just that nobody else plays CS except for Isaiah. And Isaiah, like, no offense to him, he's not the greatest. But, you know, like, at the same time, I'm not, like, playing this game for real.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really fucking matter. So I'm gonna play with him regardless, because he's my friend. But like, he's the only one that plays. And then maybe a couple of his friends I've played with in the past week. A couple of them aren't that bad.
Oh, dude, I know I'm dog
But
shit. So
I'm
it's
just
like,
carrying them. But like all my other friends, the ones that I know are good, that I've played with in the past, won't touch it with a 10-foot pole, and a couple of them that won't touch it play Valorant instead. And I'm like, how do you play
Yeah.
Valorant in CS?
I mean, Valorant's fun. I think they're both, honestly, a very fun time if you're like 5-stacking with your friends. If you're like 5-stacking with your friends and it's just a shit fest, that to me is a lot of fun.
Valorant's fun with 5 stack of friends at low level.
Oh, yeah. I just got a
There's no ability. I
And
mean,
everyone
there's still the
sucks.
ability span, but it's not used in a tactical, like, annoying way. Like, it's just used randomly, so you can usually dodge shit. But like,
I almost, dude, the other day downloaded Battlefield 2042 again. Do you believe that? No? Is it alright?
I mean, I played it in Europe. It's just that nobody plays it anymore.
Yeah.
It's like dying.
Well, I think it was a stillbirth. It's kind of like D4, dude. D4 bad. It doesn't have to be good now. It was bad when it came out, so it's bad. Yeah, I think Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 1 have like the most players. What the fuck, dude? I don't know, we'll see. I still have Valorant skins, so. No.
So the last time I played Valorant,
Yeah.
I don't think I dropped less than 30 kills.
It was probably me. It was probably me and Stacy together.
I don't even remember. We were in a 5-stack though, and I didn't drop. So the first game we played was a short game, and I was just trying to figure out what like the controls. So that was like that one didn't.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what the fuck was going on, and then after that, we put like 3 games in a row, and I didn't drop.
Dude, Stacy were playing Fortnite hard for like 2 weeks.
One of them, I think the last one I dropped 40. It was ridiculous. The people we were playing were not good. I was just fucking one tapping everybody.
Once Stacy gets back from TDY, you should install Fortnite and play some Fortnite with me and Stacy. Only because I have Itadori, and he has Gojo. Or no, he has Itadori as well, and also Gojo. Selena has Gojo and Dobby, and then we'd be dancing on people. I've got this fucking group dance that I have on Itadori that I can do, where like Gojo can join in and we like bump butts with each other. Dude, it's so stupid. It's a lot of fun, bro. Go to. I mean, I shit on Fortnite all the time, but it is pretty fucking fun when you get your friends together and you just start like Fortnite dancing on a bunch of like obvious 12-year-olds that don't know how to play the game. Oh, God.
So
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Dude, honestly though, like from a marketing standpoint, man, like
Oh,
Fortnite,
yeah, dude.
like made it, bro. Like,
Oh, yeah. They're good. They know exactly what they're doing. Which is why it's so good.
yeah.
They need more anime skins is what they need.
Yeah.
They have waves. There was like one period of like 4 days where it was nothing but Dragon Ball. Oh, speaking of anime, have you watched Tower of God? Sorry, sidetrack. Are you caught up? I don't know if a new episode had came out this week so far, but
I think it came out.
I don't know if I watched it.
It's episode 6.
Anyway, yes, that was
That's
pretty
pretty
good. Yeah, did you watch Kaiju number 8?
No.
Dude, what? Watch that shit, Campbell. I promise. Trust.
I'll look at what's going on right now.
Trust. Watch Kaiju number 8, bro. I swear. It's so
Yeah.
good.
They actually got some fucking goofy ass animes.
Dude, right now, this season blows, dude. This
So,
season
like-
blows. Empty. That's what this season is. Fucking empty.
I mean, it's not
Shangri-La
empty,
Frontier is over.
but like everything is like so mediocre. Aside
Yeah.
From, like Tower of God.
And it's all right. You know, it's not like amazing. It's pretty good. I don't think it's going to be amazing until later whenever they start
You know
like
what I
revealing
started
some plot.
watching? So, there's a new season this season. There's a season 2 of Oshinoko.
What's the English name, bro? I'm too stupid for this. What's the show about?
Translate it, motherfucker.
Is it a popular one?
Yeah, it's pretty popular. So basically, the premise of the anime is that the first episode is an hour and 20 minutes.
Okay.
So, in the first episode, basically, main character is a doctor,
Mm-hmm.
and he had a patient in the past who had cancer, and she basically like the only way she could like find joy in her life is she watched this like idol, like.
Oh, dude, is this that fucking weird one where the reincarnate? He's the doctor and he gets reincarnated as the idol's fucking like little. Oh, dude, yikes, bro.
So much fucking darker.
I thought it was gonna be weird, bro. I haven't watched it.
Someone told me, or so I saw like the fucking cover of her, like I read the synopsis, like bro, idol.
I thought it was gonna be some like weird
Then
kitty CP type shit.
someone, I was like talking to her, came up or whatever. He was like, if you think it's just idol shit, like, and I just kind of ignored it at the moment, but I had like nothing to watch, and then I caught a video on YouTube, and I just like ended up like clicked on it because I was like at work on mids,
Yeah.
especially with a 1 unit deployed and 1 unit fucking TDY. There's nothing.
Yeah.
Video of like synopsis of like the first episode, and like I was like, oh, okay, this is kind of took me dark. So it is like about like the show business of like about the
Yeah. Maybe with your recommendation, I'll give it a try.
it's not as bad as I thought.
I tried watching Windbreaker and I didn't really give a fuck. Have you tried watching that? It's a fucking fighting, like street fighting, high school kids street fighting show.
What the fuck? Sounds like bum fights.
It's kind of like that, but like not, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how to tell you other than it's a bunch of kids fighting. That's basically the whole thing. It was all right. I mean, I watched like the first 3 episodes, and I was like, well, no, I'm not really that interested. Tower of God is the only thing that's really hooked me to actually watch so far this season. After JJK, Demon Slayer. Did you watch Shangri-La Frontier?
And then fucking, no, I didn't finish it. And then fucking Mushoku Tensei or like Java's Reincarnation.
I stopped watching season 2, bro.
Oh,
Season 2, part 2, because it was so boring, dude.
Where did you stop? What's the last thing
When
you
they
did?
were fucking having their little lovey-doveys in the house, like
Oh,
episode fucking 3 or 4. I know the show's good, Campbell, dude, but that shit, the first 4 episodes of the new season, we just waited a year for, and it was the most snore fest fucking thing, dude.
Oh, bro, it picks up, man.
All right, I'll pick it back up then.
It gets
I mean, I planned on watching it eventually. I just wanted
it
to.
escalates really fucking quickly.
Good, good.
I'll just say that.
Good. That's all I need. Because I knew it would be good, right? It's not like I knew this show was like it was. I thought it was gonna be bad. I just did not want to keep watching Snorefest
I was like, let's fucking go. And then the next episode, I went, what the fuck?
Good.
Like, yeah, I was like,
There was nothing like
it
that.
was like flashbacks to fucking Chainsaw Man. I was like, bro, come on.
Bro, season
can't
was
do
it
me
season
like
1 or season 2 part 1 when he fights the dragon god for the first time? And he gets fucking murdered instantly.
I think it was season 1 part 2.
Sorry, spoilers, Kenobi, if you're an anime watcher. I don't think you are though. But
Season 1 part 2. Yeah, where they're going through the
they're just walking him and
red
fucking.
dragon upper jaw.
Oh, I don't know his name yet. That's a spoiler.
No. Like no. The
Only the worthy
that's the
may
location.
pass.
Red dragon upper jaw is the location they're walking through.
Yeah, and then he finds the dragon god with the other human, the Japanese girl.
Stand tall.
Yeah. And then he gets instantly bodied. Yeah. The last thing I saw was they like successfully did the portal bullshit, sort of. Like they figured it out with layers, helping out that fucking depressy girl.
Brave them.
I'm entertained. That's fine.
Wait, you didn't finish season 2 part 1?
No, part 2. I've
am I
watched.
tripping? Is
You're
that
tripping.
season three?
Season 3 is season 2 part 2.
Brave them.
Season 2 part 1 ends on him fucking that other chick and getting caught with the guy. Right before he leaves town, he like breaks that little girl apart. or
You
whatever.
fight well. Partake of this bounty.
You know what I'm talking about? Ooh, power rune.
Oh, you mean Sarah or whatever the fuck?
I don't remember. Yeah. Holy fuck, dude.
That is wait. Season 2 part 2. I'm gonna fucking skim through the first episode just to make sure.
I watched like, I mean, I can pull up my Crunchyroll and tell you exactly what episode I ended on, but it was probably 3 or 4.
No, you're on season 2 part 1.
No shot, dude.
No. It's season 3 that's in the
Airing right now was season 2 part 2, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
No, not
Well, yeah, it aired last season. Yeah.
right. Which
I only
means
watched the first couple episodes of it.
what you're watching.
I definitely
the last
100%.
scene we saw was with him breaking Sarah's heart or whatever. That's
No.
season 2 part 1.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I have watched season 2 part 2 partially. Because he's with the human girl, they find the robot, you know, he's got his house, he gets married to fucking Bing Bong lady. Yeah. He other Japanese girl gets fucking sad that she can't make portals back to fucking Kawaii Land, and they help her out, blah blah. She's no longer depressy, stressy, blah blah, something like that. And then it was like him and his wife hanging out on the bed after they did some shenanigans, you know, whatever. Lovey-dovey. I love you. Oh, and then his friend shows up.
Yeah, it's like Oshi, whatever, the Japanese girl. He has a little depressive moment. His sister has a little depressive moment.
Yeah. I saw the sister, yeah, because she wants to like live on her own or whatever.
Right, and then there's kind of like a.
And that's when I was like Snorefest, bro, because I was like, I don't care about this dad
Yeah.
simulator.
If you can power through the next couple or the next episode where it's just kind of like a transition, where he's like, it's basically him deciding whether like if he wants to leave or not. After that, it gets like the next couple episodes are pretty good.
Good. Good.
The next couple episodes, like 7 and 8, are pretty interesting, and then 9's like, bro, I think it's either 9 or it's 10. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Definitely worth the.
I mean,
definitely worth
I will
finishing.
watch it. I will at some point. I was so off put by the dad simulator episodes that I just
Please
could
don't
not.
deprive yourself of it.
Listen, I know it's good, right? Because I watched season 1, I watched season 2, part 1. I know the show is good, and it's just another one of these fucking boring episodes where I'm just like, God.
Look, I specifically. I specifically remember us fucking like excited yapping about this the last time we had to fucking get together.
I know. And then it comes
That's like what
out,
this show is.
and the first fucking 4 episodes that come out in the new season are all snore dad simulators, and I'm like, bro, get to it already. I know the show is fucking violent and angry and hateful and fucked up. Like, get to it already.
I got some fucking spoilers, bro.
Oh, I've got some spoilers too.
I fucking hate YouTube sometimes. So
Instagram and Facebook are what spoil me. Dude, I got spoiled a Demon Slayer fight because someone animated it themselves from the manga.
I hate that shit too.
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you.
Like,
Should I send it to you?
your fucking self. No. Go fuck yourself.
It doesn't spoil anything. Well, it makes me ask a lot of questions, but
No, I like accidentally saw. I didn't know what I was watching until it was too late, and I accidentally saw a little bit too much of the future.
yeah.
And I was like, "Fuck, bro."
Yeah, I've got spoiled for Chainsaw.
I
got
know this
spoiled
show
for.
gets fucking wild.
I've been Chainsaw spoiled, Demon Slayer spoiled, a little JJK spoiled, quite a
I
bit
have
of
no
JJK
JJK
spoil.
spoils. I think nah, because the spoilers I had for Demon Slayer, I'm pretty sure were from the last, like the end of the last season. Where
You've watched all right? You watched all the new stuff?
yeah, where like the final episode of the last season.
Dude,
where
oh my god, dude, it was so
the
good.
mansion exploded. I was like, bro, what the fuck?
That part was sick, but for me,
Dude,
sorry,
the
Kenobi.
animation was insane.
Well, yes, but just when homeboy swings his goddamn his morning star around, bro,
Oh,
and
dude.
does a little clap action. I was like, yo! I was like, yo, what the fuck? It was so tight, bro. Goddamn, I need to watch that shit again. Put that bitch back on the surround sound.
I just love. I love his character, bro. He's such a badass. When I see him crying, what goes through my head is that he's crying for you.
Yeah,
He's
oh
not
yeah,
crying
dude.
for himself. Like,
He's not crying for you, buddy. Welcome. That was crazy, dude. That whole thing was
poor
fucking.
pitiful child, I have to put you down. That's what he's crying for.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it did not. That shit was crazy, bro. I am so excited.
Yeah, dude, that episode. So that whole season was like that. If you want to talk about snooze fest, that was. The whole season was like training art shit, and I was like,
Yeah.
okay, man. I was like, I'm gonna power through it because it's got good animation. So
Yeah.
so much.
Yeah.
And then like dude, the final episode, when it finished, I went. Well, it was the.
I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it right now, bro. It was so good.
What's his name? Muzan. At the end of the episode before the last.
When he's walking up,
when
dude.
He just fucking like.
When he's strutting
when
Michael Jackson. Yeah.
Michael Jackson struts into the mansion like that.
Yeah.
With like the animation and smoke and mist and shit. Like it was like moving while he's walking. I was like, bro. I was like, oh. No, they don't pay these people enough.
No, dude, they don't pay them anywhere close to enough. No shot.
I was like, holy shit, bro. I was like, this next episode is gonna be fucking insane. Like, what was I not wrong?
Yeah, bro, because they're like, oh, this guy, he's just a nice, peaceful guy. Yeah, he can commit suicide. That house has been.
Like a 45-minute episode. Dude, it went by so fucking fast. I didn't even know it was 45 minutes until I literally tapped my screen, or I like moved my mouse or whatever. Because I was like, this is lasting a little bit longer than I thought. I like moved my mouse and I wasn't even like halfway done. But 20 minutes went by like that. I was so fucking invested. I was like, holy shit, bro. And it was all yapping. I was like, but it
Oh,
was
yeah,
like,
dude, they were yapping forever, bro. And then,
like,
and then,
and then he's like, he's like, I don't regret a thing or whatever, and then all of a sudden.
Well, see, I thought that was Muzan blowing the house up out of anger.
I did too.
I think
he said this motherfucker. He blew.
He's like this crazy ass motherfucker.
Just a shot at killing me.
Yeah,
like,
and they did
what?
so many things, dude. They fucking locked him in a fucking cage, blew his fucking head off, blew him up with a fucking nuke, shoved some fucking shit into him, and he's still cooking. So.
Oh yeah, when the demon girl that they invited.
Blue Lotus,
up,
yeah.
like,
That shit was tight, bro. That shit was so
I was
fucking
like,
tight.
she came out of fucking nowhere. I was like, holy shit.
That shit was so good, dude.
God, that episode was so fucking good.
Yeah, it fucked me. Listen, Kenobi, you need to watch anime, bro. It'll change your life.
I can't wait.
It will change your life.
This next season is gonna be so fucking good.
Dude, yeah. Do we get a chainsaw?
It's the Infinity Castle.
We're not getting seasons, Campbell. I don't know if you know this, but we're probably getting 3 movies. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, probably.
I'm not kidding. It's like leaked that there is a trilogy coming out for the last season. Yeah.
So they're just gonna do what they did with the basically the train arc.
No, it's gonna be a trilogy. 3 movies. 3 full movies.
Who's that?
Do we get Chainsaw season 2 this season?
What do you need?
Not this season. I mean, I can check. Oh yeah.
I meant like fall.
Let me see.
Let me open up Crunchyroll here. Let me do some old Crunchyroll looking. Honestly, dude, I love Shangri-La Frontier. If you haven't watched it, you should.
I didn't finish it. I watched up until
It's very
they were
good.
about to do the. They had like just teamed up. They decided they were gonna do the fight.
Oh, bro, yeah, dude. The show
Mummy
is,
fight or whatever.
yeah, it's so much. Like, the show is not anything crazy, right? It's not. But it is so, like, whoever made it plays video games because they get it. Because the whole point of the main character is that he's like a Dark Souls speedrunner going through a normie like MMO and just getting loot, which is great. I started watching Mob Psycho 100.
That's a classic.
I'm on season 1, episode 9. Tower God, I haven't watched the newest episode.
Mob Psycho is so fucking funny.
It's really good too, bro.
It's like it gives me like fucking regular show vibes in like an anime form. Where it's just like goofiness every episode.
Yeah, but then somehow the most insane badass fight you've ever seen.
Yeah.
I haven't watched Free Run yet. Still putting that off.
I haven't watched that either. I watched fucking 5 minutes of the first episode when it aired, like maybe a day after it aired, and I was bored out of my fucking mind. Like I was like, dude, I was like, what's the point? Because
I know
they set it up as it's after they already beat the fucking. Like,
Yeah, the
saved
whole
world
basis
and
is
whatnot.
like, as far as I'm aware, is
No, it's
she outlives basically all of her friends because she's an elf, and it's just kind of like giving us that viewpoint of someone who lives for a long time past their past their friends and family and stuff like that. So.
But everybody, I've seen a couple clips from the
Oh
show.
yeah, dude, me too.
Everybody's hyping it up. So,
Some of those fights look gangster as fuck. I gave up on Shield Hero season 2 again.
That shit fell off so hard, man.
I
had
haven't
such high
watched
hopes for it.
season 3 of Slime. Have you watched season 3 of Slime?
I stopped.
Okay,
I
so
stopped
it's
at like fucking episode
I
13
love this job.
because it started.
because it's mid.
This season has been a fucking yap fest, man. I'm not kidding. Most of the episodes in the season is a fucking yap fest.
I need another isekai that's not dog shit, bro.
I don't know what
but all these ones on the front page with the fucking long ass names, the Osan newbie adventure trained to death by the most, who knows, the strongest magician in the Demon's Lore army was a human. If the title is more than 2 words, bro, I'm probably not gonna click on it. I tried watching Quality Assurance in Another World. I made it through 2 episodes. That was fucking boring. I've been watching Black Clover. I'm like most of the way through the first season, I think.
Black Clover's not bad. I had an issue with Black Clover when it first came out. I couldn't get past the fact that he just screams his head off.
Oh my god, dude, I know.
And then, but once I got, I want to say once I got to like episode 40.
It like, I hear it tones down, yeah.
The what episode are you on?
Not 40.
Okay. Well, there's a fight around that episode range.
Up next was episode 11.
Oh, okay. I would say once you get to like the 20s, it definitely starts to tone down. But there's a fight around the episode 40 range where I went, okay, this show's pretty good. And then it gets a little bit better as it goes on.
I like the concept of it a lot. It is the anime of itself is good. The dude just fucking yells all the time, and it's so
yeah.
annoying.
He definitely tones it down the further you get on.
Did you watch Moonlit Fantasy?
Yes.
Tsuki, dude, so good.
Yeah.
God damn. Can't wait for more of that. Undead Unwanted Adventure. You watch that one?
No.
Pretty good. You'd probably like it. It's pretty silly. It's got some cool fights. Check it out. It's a good time waster if you need a time waster. It's only got 12 episodes. Kaiju number 8. Obviously, dude, I'm honestly astonished that you haven't watched it. It is a phenomenal show. Watch the whole thing, Campbell. I promise. Phenomenal. Holy fuck, it is so pimp. You talk about some fucking chills down your back watching some fights, dude. God damn. That shit goes hard. Goes hard as fuck, honestly. Mashal, you watch Mashal? Mushrooms and Magic? There's too many fucking syllables, bro.
Yeah.
That shit was funny as fuck, bro. Konosuba season 3. Have you been watching that?
No.
Pretty funny. It's got some strange parts in it. Very very ecchi Japanese parts in it, but overall, dude, pretty funny.
I don't even remember if I watched season 2 of Konosuba, I don't even remember it.
The best part is, dude, you can pick it up and not care because you have it doesn't matter what it is, bro. Because the story is kind of irrelevant. You're just there to watch them be goofy, right? So, because it was the same way for me. I was like, I wanted to watch season 3, but it had been however many years since season 2 came out, and I was like, whatever. And I just opened it, and yeah, it didn't really matter that much. And it's been pretty funny. Laro has been telling me to watch. I got a cheat skill in Another World and became unrivaled in the real world too. But I haven't brought myself to watch it.
It's okay.
Yeah, all right, cool. Pass then. Chilling in Another World, my level 2 super cheat powers. Oh yeah, this is the titty anime. There's like the trailer's just like how many different pair of titties can we fit into one trailer?
Wait, chilling in oh my god.
Yeah, watch the trailer, bro. It's just like how many titties can we fit?
Oh yeah. I've watched this.
yeah.
This is one of those anime I fucking watched. It was like one of the watchable anime from like the previous season, and yeah,
yeah, that's what I heard a lot of good things about the wrong way to use healing magic, but the name is so off-putting that I just can't watch it.
That one's actually not bad, actually.
Also, people have been saying, I tried watching Monster. Did you watch that? Talk about some weird shit, bro.
I watched the first episode and went, what the fuck, bro?
Bro, you gotta wait till like episode 4 when he like captures slave girls and like murders their village, bro. Takes the women, and then the next episode they're like, yeah, I'm horny for this guy. I want to be his wife. And you're like, what?
Hey,
What?
yo, wait a minute.
Dude, it gets so. That's when I stopped watching. I was like, bro, this shit is not it, bro. I was like, this is not it.
Wait until I'm not watching that. Yo, what the fuck?
A bunch of people. I've seen Ancient Mage's Bride. Apparently, is really good. The Promised Neverland's apparently really good. Haven't
I heard
watched
the
either of
second
them.
season was terrible.
Which one?
Promise Neverland.
I don't know. Who knows? I haven't watched either of them. Don't even know what it's about.
But I watched the first season, or like ages ago, and it was good. Because I remember, I'd watched it. I watched it a few months before Andy had like a little thing or whatever at his house, and I was chilling, and they like pulled it up. I guess they were watching it or whatever. They were on like episode fucking like they're in the middle of the anime, and he's like, "You like this shit?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I watched this like a couple months ago. It's just pretty good." And they're like, "Alright." And then the second, I was at that time, I knew the second season was coming out at some point, like soon. But I still haven't even watched it, because like I didn't even watch it then. And then a couple months later, like I remember watching something. Someone was like, "Yeah, that was a flop."
Bro, what are these fucking the #1 anime right now? Most popular on Crunchyroll. Failure Frame. I became the strongest and annihilated everything with low-level spells.
That's one this season. This it's pretty fucking bad. And the reason it's bad, it's not because it's the concept. The concept is so cliched, right? You know, like the whole class
yeah.
teleported.
Normal shit.
They're all
normal
heroes.
Yep.
Well, the main character gets cast away because he's E rank fucking hero.
Yeah. Typical.
And then he becomes fucking overpowered.
Yeah. Typical.
Because they overlook his
yeah.
power.
Typical.
The issue is everything is fucking CGI. It is so awful to look at.
Alright, yeah.
It's so terrible to look at.
There was a dude I was working with, bro. He tried to get me. What's the fighting one on Netflix that starts with an A? Fighting anime on Netflix. It's the same thing. It's all in fucking 3D. Kengan Ashura. That's what it is. And I'm like, bro, he's like showing me the trailer, and I'm like, bro, this looks like VeggieTales tried to make a fight scene. Get this fucking shit out of here.
Don't get me wrong. It definitely, I think CG
can have a place. Look at Demon Slayer.
It can have a place if it's used correctly.
Exactly. Don't make the whole fucking actually, hold on, stand by. The only show thus far that I have liked that has been in 3D is Trigun Stampede. Actually.
I don't even know what that is.
It's I guess a remake to the original Trigun or something. I don't know. You should check it out. It's a good watch if you have nothing to watch. It is actually a good show, and it has some cool shit in it. And it's in 3D, but honestly, I actually really like the animation style they did. It reminds me of Arcane somewhat, but more anime. And it's funny. Got some good.
I
good
just
story.
skipped through the first episode
Of Trigun Stampede.
And yeah, you're right. So the difference is, yeah, it is CGI, but it has a whole lot more fucking detail.
Yeah, it's got some character to it.
Like it has detail in the animation itself. So it's not like straight up. Like my issue with most of the CG that they use in these like anime is, I understand that it's to cut costs and workload, especially in scenes where like it doesn't matter as much. Like I've seen it a lot in like anime where like there's a shot of a big fucking crowd or like a bunch of people walking, you know, and they use CG, you know, to just populate these people instead of like animating, you know, every single one of them or drawing them. Which makes sense, you know, who the fuck cares because it's only on screen for a couple seconds. But
all right, go to episode
but
2.
if you're gonna make like fucking like people a fucking dialogue scene in fucking CG, and the characters aren't like they're like blobs with fucking arms and shit and hair, and it's like, bro,
Yeah.
I love this job.
a dialogue scene. You can't be bothered to fucking draw that.
Go to episode 2
So
and
fucking lazy.
go to episode 2 right now. And go to 1550.
Okay.
And you can watch it. Watch this little segment.
Where's an RPG?
Yeah, dude's got an RPG. The show's wild. It's from the 90s originally, so it's probably why it's a little goofy.
This is from the 90s?
No, the original show.
Oh, okay.
This was
I was
made
about to say,
a couple years
this
ago.
was made in the 90s. I'm impressed.
Nah, this was a couple years ago. Alright, you can skip the dialogue to like 1730-ish. 1720. They're fucking yapping. It's a pretty good show, bro. Check it out. Check it out. It's a pretty good show. Plus plus.
Word. I'll watch, try to focus on Kaiju.
Oh yeah, dude, Kaiju is definitely gangster. I don't, and you cannot see anything.
Hello, hello.
Like I can't even show you a fight because it just spoils the best part. Because the fights are so good. Because it's like a pretty goofy show, but it has some really serious moments, and they're really good. Really good. So
Gotcha.
his like the final
Welcome
fight he had
to the
in the season, the first season, dude, fuck me, dude. The same thing, chills down my spine, bro. It was so good. It's not like the same level of on par like animation style and like storytelling that Demon Slayer does, but for, you know, a good anime fight, dude, fuck me, it was good. Yeah. We've been yapping for a minute, bro. Goddamn.
Yeah. Dude, I was like scrolling through fucking just a list of anime earlier while I was at work because I've been looking for something to watch. Thank God you
Oh, good.
recommended me some shit somehow.
Kaiju is like actually
But-
like a top tier show for sure.
I saw Clan Ad in the fucking list, and I watched Clan Ad. I don't know if you know what that is.
I've never even heard of that. I didn't know if you were talking about an ad for a clan in a game or an ad for the
Oh,
Ku
no, no,
Klux
no.
Klan
No, it's
in
an
real
ad.
life. Okay.
I watched Clan Ad fucking years ago. And you want to talk about, dude, you want to talk about anime that'll make you fucking sad, man? That anime is just fucking sad.
I don't know if I want to
And
say
it has spin-offs called Clan Ad After Story, and I think there's two of them. There's two spin-offs where so the premise of the show is that like it's kind of slice of life in the sense of like, it's like school life or whatever,
Greetings.
and like he like falls in love with this girl or whatever, and she's like, she's not like the like, I don't know how to describe this. She's like different or whatever, right?
Mm.
She's like quiet and whatnot or whatever.
She's a quiet little kawaii girl.
Yeah, so they fall in love. This is an older anime too, by the way, so but they like fall in love or whatever, and then they get married, and it just gets fucking worse from there. Basically, they have a kid. I don't know if you're gonna watch this shit. I don't know if I should like fucking. Just
No, you can spoil it. You can spoil it.
Okay. So basically, from what I remember, because obviously it's the sad shit that I remember.
Yeah.
Is that, you know, the first half of it's like 25 episodes long, I think. The first half is basically their school life and them getting to know each other. The second half is at like, you know, like they like more or less like fall in love, and then like, you know, they grow up, they get married, whatever, they have a kid. Well, she dies.
Nice.
And then the next couple episodes are about him struggling to live his life and, you know, provide for his child.
Jesus.
And he's working like blue collar jobs, like an electrician, and long hours, and he's just like just a miserable fucking life. And then his child dies.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's so fucking bad, bro. It is so fucking sad. And then it has 2 spin-offs, if I remember correctly. And the spin-offs are him falling, basically him and, there's 2 different, other female, counterpart, like, primary character counterparts that, and the spin-offs are about him getting together with those 2.
Whoa. He marries
And
more
so
people?
No. They're completely like they're separate stories, right? But they're 1 episode stories of, and each one he falls in love with either one of them, right? And those are fucking sad too. So like, you literally can't win, bro. It's like the most sad fucking anime from top to bottom. Like,
That's awful.
I don't think I've ever watched anything more sad, like anime-wise. I don't think I've ever watched anything more sad than that.
Dude, I'm honestly baffled at how many times I cried watching Naruto.
Naruto has a couple sad moments, but
I think
dude,
there was some that were just like a little too close to home.
I completely forgot about Clanad until I saw that last night, and just remembering, like I was just emotionally scarred, man. When his child died, I went, "There's no fucking way." Like, I was like, "There's no fucking way that they made a fucking story like this. Like, this is the most sad shit I've ever fucking seen in
Yeah,
my life."
I try to stay away from sad stuff because I know it'll negatively impact my mental.
Yeah, dude, it's so fucking bad. It's so bad. Like I think I haven't cried very many times in my life, but I definitely was in tears when I saw that shit, bro. I was like, dude, like, it's not even a real fucking person, and I feel for this shit, bro.
Oh yeah, dude, that shit's fucked, bro.
I was like, this is a fucking, like, a fake, you know, fiction story, and I'm fucking, like, I'm about to cry for this man, dude. I feel so bad. God,
Well,
man.
that's like a good and a bad thing too, you know? It's like,
Yeah.
it means they wrote the story well, and it means that, like,
Yeah.
you get to, you know, experience it. The fuck? Yeah.
It's like there's like definitely moments and shit, like Demon Slayer when like Nezuko is about to die, you know, it's a little sad, but it's not like I don't know. Like,
Trying to think of like what some of the
tearing up
saddest.
and whatnot. Like, it's definitely
moments.
sad, but I'm not like tearing up like that.
Yeah.
But Planet had me almost fucking crying, bro. I was like, dude,
Sometimes it be getting me in like the weirdest spots too. You'll be watching like some normie anime, and then like, you know, you're watching JJK or something, and then like one person dies, and now you're like fucking tearing up. And you're like, wait a second. Or Demon Slayer. There's, you know, when Rengoku fucking in the movie, bro.
Oh, dude, that was actually sad.
That was really sad.
Rengoku died. I went because dude,
I cried. Yeah, I cried for sure.
I got attached to him in like, because obviously I watched the movie when it came out.
Yeah.
So like, it's like an hour and a half long, or it's like 2 hours long.
Yeah, you're super attached to him by that
And
point.
within that 2 hours, man, you're fucking attached to his character, bro. His character is so fucking good. And then he fucking dies, and I'm like, dude, I was like, no, I was like, dude.
And it's just gonna keep happening.
To seeing more of him.
It's just gonna keep happening.
And that is when I realized, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, this show is just gonna be killing off like characters.
Left and right, baby. Left and right.
I know it's just gonna get worse.
Same probably with Chainsaw. I have some pretty bad Chainsaw spoilers.
Luckily I don't. So.
I don't have context to them, but they're spoilers nonetheless. You know?
Speaking of spoilers, I think the worst spoiler I've ever gotten was when I was watching through Naruto for the first time.
Some dust.
Fucking years ago. I was like, I think I was like kind of in the, I don't know what episode this is because there's like fucking 400.
A bajillion, yeah.
But he's like fighting I forgot what his name at the time was because he was still wearing the mask, but Obito.
Yeah.
Fighting Obito, he had the spiral, like black and white spiral mask on.
I think at that point he was called Toby. That's when he was called Toby.
Oh, Toby, yeah, okay. But he was fighting Toby, but the Toby version where he had already pulled the Rinnegan and he was wearing the spiral mask, and he was fighting him for the tin-tailed or all the tailed beasts, and I remember that's where about where I was, and I was talking with Michael one day about it, and he just casually, I don't think he definitely didn't mean to, because I don't think he understood where I was and from his memory, but he casually just name dropped Obito. He's like, yeah, that's when Obito blah blah blah. I went, bro, what? That was the worst spoiler I've ever gotten. And it was so fucking casual. I was like, dude.
I lucked out where like I honestly just had never, when I was watching Naruto, that was kind of like the first big anime, like normie anime, you know, I watched at any point in my life. I watched it when I was deployed.
Oh yeah.
And up until that point, I hadn't been anywhere near anime, so like I had no chance to get spoiled. And even if I did see something later on, it was like, oh yeah, it's kind of expected somewhere here or there, right? But
Naruto was my first anime. I watched it from the very beginning. I think I started.
Yeah, they're on their way.
I think I started like my senior year of high school, and I mean, it was still. Shippuden was still airing, like the last fucking like
Off they go.
episodes were still airing.
yeah.
In like fall 2016, so.
I tried Boruto. I made it to like the first 30 episodes of Boruto, and Todd always tells me, dude, because Todd watches Boruto. He's a Boruto fan. And so like Todd be trying to.
There's probably a point to where it'll probably get good.
It probably already has, because Todd has showed me some fights. He's like, watch this fight. He's like, I know you're not gonna watch Boruto, but he's like, watch the fight at least. I'm like, all right. And the fights have been tight, dude. You know, I'm like, oh, dude, this is sick. But I don't think I want to sit through another 100 episodes of nobody fucking cares to watch this.
Yeah,
It's-
no, I mean,
it's the same.
I
It's
watched-
some version of a god
first
that's
30
back.
fucking episodes. I'm like, dude, this shit is so fucking boring. But someone told me, I don't remember who I was talking to, because I said the same shit like ages ago. I mean, this was an issue ages ago, and that's why I stopped watching it.
Yeah.
But somebody told me that that was an issue with everybody, and that they took that feedback and they made the anime darker.
And that's cool, bro, but like I like that a story has an ending, and the fact it's like just let Naruto end where it ended, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
That's why I like where Demon Slayer is going. It will end, and it is not going to be pretty, and it is going to be very impactful, but it will end. JJK, it will end. Some of these shows, you know, Chainsaw, it will end, and it's going to be like dramatic and whatever, but it's like, Sasuke, you're still here, Orochimaru, and we're trying to milk it. It's that image of the fucking cow, dude, that's all bones left, and they're trying to milk it. Like, let it die, bro. It was a success, and it can have like some version of a successor, but like, I don't know, go somewhere else.
Yeah, I agree.
Fuck them. That's all I gotta say about that. Fuck them.
What can I
Oh,
do?
true. I mean,
Not bad, not bad.
that's why. I think that's the reason I like Jobless Reincarnation so much. Is
Who's
that
that?
I know
Why,
it will
hello.
end.
Yeah. And for
The
shows where
anime
it
is
might
so
not
real.
end,
It's just longer.
like Moonlit Fantasy, like, all right, what's the definitive end of Moonlit Fantasy? I don't know. I don't really know if there is one, but as long as it's fun, because that's all it's trying to be, like, Moonlit Fantasy can go on forever, you know? It doesn't have to be deep.
Yeah.
But whereas Naruto, where it's like such an
Just
impactful
like the basic level of seriousness of each of the anime. You know?
yeah, kind of goes hand in hand.
Just how the show is themed to begin with.
So much good stuff to watch when it finally comes out. What am I supposed to be watching again? Mushoku Tensei finishing it? That's what I'm supposed to be watching. Alright, I'll do that later today. Yeah, just I gotta watch an episode of Tower of God too.
when you watch, you'll know what I'm talking about when you watch it.
Listen, I
See
know
it,
it would
just
get
let me
back
know
there
and let me
eventually,
know
bro.
what you think.
I know
Let
it'll
me know
get
what
back
you
there
thought.
eventually. I just didn't want to wait for fucking Snorefest week after week, you know? It's like, oh, I waited a week for this fucking episode to come out. Thank
Now you
God
don't.
it's them just holding hands and
Binge it the rest
yeah. Oh my God, here's another episode of hand holding. Thank God.
Yay!
Yay. They're in love. Phenomenal. Oh, they have a sad past. Oh. Dude, honestly, I'm not even kidding, bro. When there are flashbacks in anime now, I just skip it. On God, I don't care what the anime is.
It depends
Bro,
on what the flashbacks are, but I do.
99% of the time, if there's an
Some of them
anime
are like-
and it starts doing that fucking sad music and doing the flashback, I fast forward. I do. I just fast forward right past the
Yeah,
Campbell.
like I said, some of them, it depends on what they are. Some of them, it might add like more context,
Even
just flashback, but like some of them are just straight up like cat basically.
if it's just there, if like you can tell it's just there to be their sad character development, I'm skipping it. I don't care. I get it, bro. Somebody got their feelings hurt. They didn't have any friends. The swing. Oh God, the Naruto swing is back. Not the image of the Naruto swing hanging there because he has no friends. It's the same thing.
The fact that you say that reminds me, I know exactly what song is playing in the flashback.
Yes, and you're
boom,
like,
boom, 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 boom.
and so
So
anytime
fucking-
any other show is like trying to have that fucking, dude, these fucking suiciders, these fucking shows have their goddamn flashback. I'm like, all right, bro, I get it. I get the message you're trying to give me. I don't want to watch it for the 18,000th time. He was sad he had no friends because he was smart or something. Or he was ugly in the case of Mob Psycho. Oh, isn't there a new One Punch season coming out? Or it's a movie. I don't remember if it's a season or a movie. I'm excited for that too. Speaking of shows I haven't watched in fucking forever, bro. I haven't seen One Punch Man since season 2 probably came out.
Yeah. That's one show though. I don't think we'll ever make one. It's just simple.
Yeah, it's just goofy. Just a little goofy.
Like the premise of the show is the title, and
Yep.
you know it's just goofiness
And then you're like, how?
based on the premise.
It's kind of like Mashal. It's like, how are they gonna make this work? And then they do, and you're like, that was satisfying. Thank you for making this work in ways I didn't expect.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it. Because in Mashal, you know, he's starting to fight somebody and they're flying and they're like baiting you. They're like, ah, how's this guy gonna fly? Is he gonna use magic finally? No, he's just gonna kick his legs really fast. Yep.
Yeah.
That's it. And you're like, oh, okay, thanks, I guess.
Bro, when he says muscle magic, bro, dude, I fucking lost it. I was like,
I didn't think that show was gonna be so goofy, bro, and it's such a direct rip from Harry Potter. It is literally a direct translation of Harry Potter with One Punch Man instead. It's so stupid. They have like the Goblet of Fire and everything. It's so dumb.
oh yeah. The fucking, I don't even remember what that sport is called.
Oh yeah, Quidditch, and they're like, how's he gonna play Quidditch? Just standing the whole, like, the first 30 seconds, or I say 30 seconds, the first like 10 minutes of the episode of them playing Quidditch, he's just standing on the ground while they're playing. And they're like, you gotta get up here. He's like, I don't know how to fly. And he kicks his legs really fast.
And then he starts fucking scoring by just like throwing it so hard it just bounces back to him.
Yeah, it's dude, it's good. It was a good anime. I definitely enjoyed it. I like that goofy shit. Rip.
The first season was good. The second season got too serious, I think.
I don't know. I still thought it was
Just
pretty
kept it the
goofy.
same pacing.
I thought it was still pretty goofy. Like, they'd be in the middle of a serious fight, and then it would just be him, like, with cream puffs, and you're like, yeah, I get it. Well. Oh, you're fighting some god-level enemy? Put a cream puff in his mouth, and then beat the fuck out of him. And that's what he does.
Dude, dude, his fight with the fucking music guy, man. That was the gayest fucking shit I've ever seen.
It was straight out of JoJo, bro.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it got a little strange. But, I mean, listen, dude, we watch anime, we're gonna get strange. That's what honestly, that's what we're here for. We're here for the weird. I've been putting off people telling me that Beastars is good because it's a furry anime.
Hail.
So that's why I haven't watched it. What's your take on
It
this,
is a
Campbell?
furry anime.
Is it good though?
I don't know.
You haven't watched it?
Well, I watched the first episode fucking 6 years ago, and I was like, yeah, this ain't for me.
Nice. I don't know, it might be good.
Why, hello!
Some people say it is.
It's basically just like, it's CG, but like more on the same level of that Trigun thing. Where it's
Yeah.
detailed,
Yeah.
more detailed like
for like the furry tits and shit.
Yeah, it's definitely furry
Yeah.
type anime.
Yeah. I mean. Yeah. It's in the name, I guess.
Yeah. No kidding.
I guess. I don't know. We just been yapping, dude. I'm in Path of Exile. Like I'm on the phone, you know, like when you're on the phone, you just start walking around randomly.
Yeah.
And just sitting on stuff. Yeah, that's what I've been doing in Path. I've just been standing here walking around, looking at stuff in my town, yapping. I got some chickens on my fucking farm, bro.
Like, if anybody, do you have VODs?
No, I'm not affiliate yet, but you can watch it on YouTube. So yeah, it'll be on YouTube as a full VOD.
I'll just say, oh, okay. Yeah, so if like anybody watches this VOD, you get a little bit of spoilers and a little like, if anybody doesn't watch anime, bro, they'll be.
Oh, they're
you
fucked,
might get
yeah.
them into it just by the fucking.
If they did watch anime, there's no.
Some of them may be intrigued. They're like, okay, yeah, I'll check that out. And then some of them are like, well, fuck, there's no point because it's like.
Dude, you want to know what I've been addicted to the past few days? Archaeology videos.
Archaeology.
Bro, people scanning the bottom of the ocean for boats and shit. People out here discovering pyramids and shit.
You know what I was fucking watching before I left work today? While I was getting turned over. Literally, was day shifter walks in. He's like trying to turn me over, and I'm watching a YouTube video of some fucking like nature video of some fucking bug that's using it's like eating an acorn with a drill on its mouth. And I'm like, bro,
I'm pretty sure I sent it to you today. Have you seen that video, that Instagram reel? Holy fuck, I hope I sent it to you, bro. I'm about to send it to you right now. If you haven't, it's so funny. Oh, here it is.
I was like, first of all, why is this on my fucking
Watch this right now, dude.
And I was like, saying, well, why am I so fucking interested in this?
Watch this video I just sent you.
Fucking bugs, man.
Is that shit? Is that shit not so funny, bro?
when he wipes his face.
I was doing it in the shower this morning, and I thought about it. I was in the shower, bro, and I was thinking about that video, and I started wiping my ass together like a fly, wiping my face. Oh, this is so good.
Like, I mean, he already sold it with the hands rubbing together, but when he wiped his face, dude.
Oh my god, dude, that shit was so funny. Oh, it's one of my favorite videos right now. Oh my god. Oh, that's just. Oh, this is another good one too. Have you seen that one?
Yeah, I just watched.
Yeah. I hope you die in a fire. Oh man, fuck me. That shit was funny, bro. Fuck, it's one of my favorite videos. Instagram Reels be having some fucking good ones. Oh man, I'd be getting on Foodgram too, bro. There'd be some good ass recipes. You still think about that fly, bro?
My Instagram Reels is full of just fucking brain rot shit.
I know,
bro.
dude. That's why it's so good.
Did you see the one? You see the one where it's like two kids fucking with a crackhead?
No.
It's like the last one I sent you. Or no, the second to last one I sent you.
Oh, let me see. Hold on. That's not a crackhead. What the fuck?
He said, I love Instagram comments because they translate it for you. He said, I am a crackhead. What up, boys?
One of my
Thank you,
favorite
Lord Jesus, for saving us.
one of my favorite memes right now that is in every Instagram reel comment is we got this before GTA whatever, GTA 6.
Oh yeah.
Here's let's see if there's one in here. Oh, dude, I missed a video. It was the one of the Russian chickens that's drunk beating his wife. Oh, that one was good too. There be some fire ones, bro. That bug one is top 10 for sure right now. Or the ones, dude, also the one where it goes, it's like something and then it goes to the chihuahua twerking in slow motion. Have you seen that one?
No.
Oh, dude, it gets me going. How the fuck do you spell chihuahua? Chihuahua. Yeah, that one's good too, bro.
I mean, based on his physique, I can tell he likes fried chicken.
Oh yeah, bro. I wish I knew the name of the sound, bro, so I could see the chihuahua twerking.
What the fuck? I feel like that one's.
Hold on, dude, I gotta find this fucking video.
This is the one where this is the one where they're like, what the fuck is that? It's like some kind of new animal, and then it fucking jizzes at them. Have you seen that one?
No.
You haven't seen that shit? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
Oh, dude, there's a video of Chihuahua shitting on my phone now. I'll find one eventually. That's fucking top tier. It's the sound that gets me. Oh yeah. Did you see the one where the dude throws the fish off a bridge?
Yeah.
That one was pretty fucking wild too.
Someone said another quality release or some shit. Like
Yeah, I like all the comments, all the mythical real pool comments. Like, oh, absolutely mythical real.
Oh yeah.
Those ones earlier, they get me going too.
Your Instagram comments are. Oh,
They're
man.
so funny, bro. I gotta find a video of this fucking dog twerking.
I always forget. I always forget where to find the reels that I've liked.
Oh, I have no fucking idea, dude.
I found it one day, but I don't remember how to get to it.
Oh my god. Oh, there's the chicken. I like Indian reels too. Oh yeah, did you see the one where the dude throws a fucking brick at the rat?
No.
Actually, I don't think I can show that on stream. Sorry. I was gonna show it, but I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure that's probably TOS.
Oh, I have seen this. What the fuck?
Basically, this dude throws a brick at.
Dropped a cinder block on a rat.
Yeah. It's not even like I'm not condoning dropping cinder blocks on rats. It's just funny how random it is. Oh man. Oh yeah, these. Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm looking at memes. They're just too good not to look at right now. You ever had that moment where you're just like, fuck me? The memes are too good.
Oh, I found it. Okay, so you go to your profile, you go to your activity, and then you go to likes.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can find this shit.
Oh, bro, I like so much stuff though. That's the problem. Oh yeah, there's this guy riding on a motorcycle with 2 parrots on his shoulders.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 double gulp cup. Fuck me.
I'm like determined to find this fucking.
I can't fucking find this thing, man.
What we do for the memes, the mythical real pools.
Oh, my friend sent it to me. Hold up, I'll send it to you.
What the fuck? You gotta shoot that shit.
Yeah, you gotta shoot that shit.
You gotta shoot that shit now, bro. He busting a nut. He busted a fucking nut.
Bro, what the fuck is this? This is a Russian nightmare. Is what
Yeah.
that is.
I've got some straight cancer on my fucking feed, bro. I love it. Straight fucking cancer. Alright, back to business. I need some fucking water, dude. I've been needing water for like however long we've been yapping, but we just kept yapping and I just kept yapping, so. It's your bedtime, right? You going to bed?
Local?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Alright, that was a good yap sesh. Thanks.
Yeah,
Appreciate
problem.
that. Appreciate
That was fun.
Yeah, do that again sometime.
For sure, for sure.
Word, I'm gonna go get some
Alright.
water. Peace. BRB. Hold on, I need some breakfast too. Fuck.
I love this job. Thank you, and for sitting and listening to me yap and This leggage.
giggle. Good old friend of mine. We used to live together for a time. I'm gonna eat some breakfast because I'm fucking hungry. It's 10 o'clock. I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning. I haven't had anything to eat.
Local?
Boats are about to come back.
What was I thinking about just now?
Local!
Quack. How much are these selling for on the trade market is the real question.
Ahoy there.
700 chaos. 720 chaos.
Oh. What have you got? That shit was good, boy. That shit was good.
hip. Alright, we gotta get back to business. Of some sort. Some sort of business. I want to do simplex, but I really don't want to do a heist. We also have a ton of gold. Finally.
Oh. What have you got for me? Oh. Ah.
Okay. Could get some more boss fragments. Run some more, run some more. See who's selling in the TFT land. $50 shaper sets. Elder sets. 55 elder sets. 22 elder sets. 27. How much for all? I'm too stupid for this math, bro. Okay.
Ahoy there.
Hail.
Ahoy there.
Actually, I don't even need to do that. So there you go. I don't care. Whatever. Thanks, bro. Moving on. I can't be bothered. Okay. We did it. 20 more sets. And we will Maven witness it. Oh, I don't have my boss gloves on, actually. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, I do have my boss gloves on, just kidding.
so brittle. A note of my might. Life is so brittle. A mote of my might.
How about no?
Mortal flesh is so fallible. Storm and hunt.
We wait.
Mortal flesh is so fallible. Storm and hunt. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
To me, exile.
Rebuild and fight on.
Nice. We did it. Look at that tentacle porn, bro.
That was the elder.
So that was the elder.
Terror.
Yes. That was the elder. Suppose apparently worth 100 chaos. Didn't ting, by the way. BT dubs. Didn't ting. Boss is slow and very easy. To me, exile.
Quickly.
Quickly. Look, we got the mid skin. Woo.
So that was the elder.
That was the elder.
Terror.
That was him. Well, this is our life for a little while. We're gonna throw mines and kill this guy several times. I'm actually gonna die if my health doesn't regen all the way up by the time he pops. Actually, I should live now. I'm good. We will survive. Excuse me. To me, exile.
To me, exile. Quickly.
We did it. Congrats. Prismatic Jewel? Should we ID it right now? Yeah, I think so.
So that was the Elder.
We need to make some money, so 25 divine. There's one guy that has one up.
We must
It's level
find a way to
86
defeat
though.
it, exile. We seem to have driven it from this world. Them.
Okay. Well, if it sells, we made our money back already. So that's nice. If it sells. Watcher's eyes don't seem to really be selling. The timeless jewels are selling like damn near instantly. We could also buy some bulk invitations later. I have to see, I'd like to try Uber X Arc today. I'd like to see if I have enough damage to like one phase him. Or just like consistently kill him, I guess is probably more in line.
To me, exile. Quickly.
Another tornado wand. Phenomenal.
So that
2
was the
chaos.
Elder. What
5
terrible,
chaos.
monstrous.
What Pam? Oh, that one felt good. Needed one on the other side though. We're shackling him down and then using the things to unshackle him. That's what happens when you don't pay attention to the lore.
To me, exile. Quickly.
Next. I don't like this big fucking pole being here, bro. Like the worst part about the place. Somebody's got a farm watcher's eyes. I guess it might as well be me. Should probably get Uber though. Yeah, Uber X-Arc sounds like it'll be the least challenging. So. Probably try that first. To me, exile.
To me, exile, quickly!
Not really getting as many watcher's eyes as I did yesterday.
Was the Elder.
In the first 10, I already had like 3. It is pretty boring though.
To me, exile, quickly!
We did get another one. Yata.
So that was the Elder. What terrible, monstrous
2
power.
divines.
We must find a way to defeat
2,
it,
3
exile.
divines.
We seem to have driven it from
Not
this
terrible.
world. There
Not
must
terrible.
Be a way to defeat it for good.
Not the worst. My expensive chamber is getting full. Still nobody wants to buy this either. Let's put this bow up too. It was like 100C. That's cool. Good rolls, I guess. Go next. I got this new water bottle. It's supposed to look like a moonshine jug. Like a mini moonshine jug. It's pretty cool.
To me, exile, quickly!
To me, exile quickly. Oh, that's another one. And not adventures.
So that was the Elder. What terrible, monstrous power. We must find a way to
Not
defeat
much.
it, exile. We seem to have driven it from
20
this world.
chaos.
There must be a way to defeat it for good.
Yikes. Big yikes on that one, Chief. Big yikes. Sorry, I got distracted. I wasn't protecting him very well. I was trying to make it look like my guy was chasing the fucking icon running around. We gotta get through these. We gotta mentally get through these.
To me, exile, quickly!
Nice.
So that was the Elder.
4 divines.
Terrible,
Not bad.
monstrous power.
4 div.
We must find a way to
Allegedly.
defeat it, exile. We seem to have driven it from this world.
30
there must
chaos,
be a way
allegedly.
to defeat it for good.
Okay. I'll keep this one. I have some other 20 chaos ones somewhere, I thought. Maybe I don't. But if I do get some more, then I can turn them in for another one. Ba-dam, ba-dam. One second, sir. I have to do this boss fight. I apologize. Cannot leave.
Exile, quickly!
Nice, we got another one. Alright, what did this guy want? Something out of here. Thank you. Pretty good, pretty good. 10 div. See if it sells. Maybe, maybe not. Probably not. The other ones haven't been selling, so. We got some more to power through. It is the pain that we must endure for the good of the loot. Sort of life for a bit. I'm mentally not ready to stand here and fight this guy another 14 times, but we must. I must turn my brain off. And we must fight this guy 14 more times. The mental discipline to do it anyway, even though I really do not want to.
To me, exile, quickly!
Keep getting fucking Watcher's eyes, bro.
So that was the Elder. What terrible, monstrous power. We must find a
10.
way to defeat it, exile. We seem to have...
In we go. I need to like, hold on, I need to Google something. If we're gonna fight this guy this many more time, I can't. Nice. I don't think these are DMCA'd, so we're gonna watch some documentaries, boys. Oh, dude, we can definitely get behind this. I just can't mentally fight this guy without putting something fucking on, dude. Alright, there we go. Perfect.
They are drawn by the astonishing scale of construction and by a sense of a lost world of heroism and chivalry.
Let me know if you can hear that. And if you don't want to hear it, turn it down. I just need to make sure it works.
Key to understanding a crucial period in the growth of our civilization.
Most people don't like this type of shit, but you know,
In this series, we're on
I don't give a
journey
fuck.
to discover how castles were built and why they were constructed the way they were. How that changed over the centuries. We'll meet the castle.
Alright, this documentary fucking sucks, dude. I'm gonna change it after this boss fight. I don't like the narrator. See if it can hook me by the time this boss fight's over before I change it to another documentary. Yes. Okay. I'm understanding. True.
To me, exile, quickly!
It takes determination, skill, planning.
So that was the Elder. What terrible,
The same was
monstrous
true
power.
1,000 years ago.
We must find a way to defeat it, exile. We seem to have driven it from this world. There must be a way to defeat it for good.
The technology may have moved on, but for the castle builders, the basic challenges were the same.
These people are engineers. They've got to have the knowledge to make these things stay up. what the physics behind the buildings. Now, I dare say they're not writing equations down, but they must know exactly what works.
In this episode, we'll see how some of the great castles of Europe were built, how the ideas and techniques behind their construction changed.
Not a fan of this one right now.
How kings and barons found the resources.
We're on the engineering side. They have finance,
and why they spent
ancient history. Shit, bro.
This great castle with multicolored towers. It has mythic and legendary importance.
and how all of this happened on a huge scale, at a frenetic pace, and often in the heart of hostile territory.
So you might have to think of what it must be like to try and establish somewhere like Camp Bastion in Afghanistan.
The result? Some of the world's most beautiful and iconic structures, objects of admiration and wonder centuries later, buildings that have stood the test of time.
It's this odd combination, isn't it? On the one hand, fine living and domesticity, and where did the king eat his dinner? And on the other hand, ultra-violence.
Perfect.
Hidden among remote and forgotten lands lies the largest landlocked body of water on the planet. The Caspian Sea. At the heart of one of the most ancient parts of the civilized world. This region is home to some of the most unique, mysterious, prehistoric animal species on Earth.
Interesting.
This rich tapestry of terrain is as diverse as the colours of creatures which live there. Conjuring even more mystery as to how this unique cranial life began.
This is more my jam. Did we already find him? Yeah. Yo, shit, the camel, bro. Sea turtles, bro. I fucking love sea turtles, man. Fuck. What the fuck? I've been there. I've been to Petra. I've been there. IRL. It's fucking huge. Very, pictures do not do justice how large of a structure it is. Shit, 7,000. There's a Grand Prix there in Azerbaijan. If I move this, does it move it for you guys? No, okay, we'll do it. Oh, he probably took a hit, didn't he? Oh, sorry, Mr. Old Man.
To me, exile, quickly!
Prismatic Jewel? Pause.
So that was the Elder.
Cheap.
What terrible,
Cheap, 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 cheap.
monstrous power. We must find a way to defeat it, exile. We seem to have driven it.
Caucasus. Is that where we come from, the white people? Is that the Caucasians?
And over 1,000 kilometers long, they divide some Russian neighbors to the north. These mountains were formed over 5.5 million years ago when they were raised by plates colliding, forcing the earth.
To me, exile, quickly!
Once critically endangered, a rare with a population of just 700 in the 1950s,
What terrible,
numbers have grown
monstrous
tenfold
power.
in the last 60 years.
We
Nice,
must find
dude.
a way to defeat it, exile.
Very nice. We love to see the animals come back.
The Eurasian lynx shies away from open areas in favor of dense tree cover.
Pretty. Well, it looks like my kitty,
Forests of the Caucasus, an ideal home.
but big.
This female is on the rock, a large round cabbage like snowshoe. Combined with short, powerful legs, she travels with ease across the treacherous snowfields.
What a pretty little baby. I can't wait to get copyrighted for watching this. Hopefully they use copyright-free music.
Born in May, and once survived their first winter with
It's called free documentaries, and they don't have any copyright info or requests that you have to copyright it. It says their goal is to make documentaries with the least amount of people and cameras.
at which point they become independent.
So I'm watching it. Stick it against the man. Learn for free.
Winter teaches silence. Just as they
Oh, look at them.
but it won't be long until they're hungry.
I want to go play with my cat now.
To me, exile, quickly!
On the trees of vegetation and cover, staying hidden. Especially
So that was the Elder.
Wolfie. The furries are out. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's a good boy. He'll murder you, but he's a good boy.
Grey wolves. An aggressively regimented pack. Numbering anywhere from 2 to 26. And size depends on their habitat and their availability. As well equipped for winter as the lynx, grey wolves have a dense under-fur layer that provides good insulation against the cold.
Puppies. Murder puppies.
Where their territories overlap, lynx and wolves tend towards different cover. Wolves will take down larger, leaving the lynx with smaller, rodent, hares.
dogs are fucking that thing up. I'm definitely getting banned now, dude.
The alpha male makes sure everyone knows.
To me, exile, quickly!
That one guy said, fuck that, dude, I'm taking it. He's like, I don't give a fuck.
So that was the Elder. What terrible, monstrous power. We must find a way to defeat it, exile.
But
We
these
seem
walls
to
have
have
nothing to
driven it
fear
from
from
this
their
world.
feline spies.
There must be a way to defeat it for good.
She has her mind set on another prize.
Couple divine, maybe. Oh, look at her, she's so pretty. Beautiful cat.
Is the perfect camouflage for a mountain hare. Betrayed only by the black tips on its ears. On the move, he's easy to spot. But when lying perfectly still, concealed in the maintaining the element of surprise. But as swift as some of her feline relatives, Lynx prefer stalk rather than waste energy on long chasing. On the flat, the Lynx could hit a top speed of 80 kilometers per hour.
God damn.
But across the other side, the hare she relies on the combination of razor-sharp eyesight, giving a sound vibration to help with the tufts on the ears. Timing is crucial.
It's getting intense with this cat, bro. Oh my goodness, she's rolling.
To me, exile, quickly!
She got it. Nice. The kitties will be fed.
What terrible,
That's his life.
monstrous power.
And with hungry
We
mouths
must
to
find a
feed.
way to
That's right.
defeat
Hungry
it.
kittens.
We seem to have driven it from this
One
world.
divine.
There must be a way to defeat it for good.
Hungry kittens.
It's early April, and the long Caspian winter has run its course. As the ice thaws, meltwater carves channels through the snow.
And then what?
It soon becomes flowing into some of the tributaries which feed the Caspian. The largest lake is the mighty Volga. Flowing more than 3,000 kilometers from the north, deep inside Russia. The river divides into hundreds of channels as it enters the northern edge of the Caspian.
Wow, beautiful.
Quantities of nitrogen sediment are deposited, forming an immense delta, 200 kilometers wide. The River Volga is truly carved this fertile landscape. The Volga contributes 80% of the Caspian's riverine inflow.
Charles messing with my
Whilst known
sound.
as a sea,
Fuck.
it's technically a giant lake, as it has no natural outflows. Unlike most lakes,
To me,
its water
exile,
is not
quickly.
fresh, but brackish, and used to be as salty as the open seas it was once a part of.
Orb of Dominance. Nice. How much are those worth
Today,
right now?
rivers dilute its waters to such an
Going up.
extent that the salinity is on average 2/3 less than oceanic water. These unique conditions allow saltwater species to exist, as well as freshwater animals and plants. And the reeds growing on its banks provide perfect nesting grounds for spring visitors, such as pendulum tits.
Oh, look at him. Tits.
These tiny, unassuming looking birds are more cunning than they might appear.
Thought it was gonna be bees at first, but birds. Tits.
A master architect is building his hanging sanctuary at the water's edge.
Oh, look at him. He's having a great time.
Woven from animal hair and soft plant matter, his nursery will take around 3 weeks to complete.
Oh, he's even putting flowers in there. What a lovely
A ring of twisted
guy.
fibers forms the foundations and bears the weight of the nest. Halfway through, it resembles a hanging basket.
$8,000
10
in
days later, the
prestige.
nest is complete and surprisingly secure, hanging over the water from a single twig.
Look at that. You got him a whole fucking hut, bro.
Sufficiently impressed by his building skills,
He got a girlfriend now.
allows him to mate.
Oh shit! Watch out, guys. You can't look. Watch out.
But once safely inside, she devises an elaborate deception.
Oh no. Just like real life.
She creates a hidden cradle in the lining of the nest and conceals her eggs one by one. The crafty female leads the male to believe she has yet to lay, so he won't abandon her.
What?
She then uncovers the eggs and flees the nest, leaving him to discover her clutch and fulfill his paternal duties alone.
Damn, bro, savage.
Hanging 5 meters from the ground. Hopefully, their home will be safe from the prowling threat below.
Yo, is it another cat, bro? Is it my cat?
The nest has caught the attention of another covert cat.
Oh yeah, dude, look at that guy.
With tufted ears and short tail, the jungle cat is slightly smaller than the lynx.
Fucking love cats,
and
bro.
it's more closely related to the domestic cat. These were some of the first cats ever domesticated, and were even found mummified with the pharaohs of ancient Egypt.
Yo.
A four-legged solution to an ancient rodent problem. Tantalizingly close, the hanging buffet is just out of reach.
Gave up. Sad.
Despite their name, jungle cats don't usually live in jungles.
That is
They're
strange.
found throughout the Middle East and prefer grasslands and the dense cover of reeds near the water's edge. Rodents are their usual prey, but this hunter has his eye on a different quarry, a ground-nesting bird. A lucky escape. It seems quail isn't on the menu today after all.
No quail, huh? Oh, we did it. We ran them. Oh my god. Oh, we have
Through a maze of
2 more.
and concealed
Run.
channels, this flooded landscape provides the setting for a
Just kidding.
As evening approaches, a raucous chorus shatters the peace.
Goddamn frogs. Oh, look at him. He's huge, bro.
Countless male marsh frogs croak their hearts out to attract egg-laden mates.
Oh, bro, they're croaking like motherfuckers.
And females can measure up to 17 centimeters long.
Look at him, bro.
Each of eggs can be over 1,000 strong. These fertile wetlands make perfect marsh frog spawning grounds. Spawn become tadpoles within 10 days.
It's kind of disgusting, actually.
But many
Alright, there we go. It's
much
fine
more.
now. Yo? A fucking beetle?
Great
Yeah, that's
diving beetles hunt
fucking-
in the shallows.
Isn't that crazy, bro?
Tadpoles are a favorite prey.
Beetles are hunting fucking tadpoles underwater. That's insane, dude.
The
Yeah,
beetle's
there's
larvae
another
look
bug.
different, but lacks none of its parents' killer instinct. And it isn't only tadpoles that are in danger. A lack of teeth won't prevent this hungry bug from feeding.
Yo, he's gonna get him a fish, bro. God damn, that's metal as fuck.
It uses hollow fangs to inject its prey with a corrosive toxin,
That's metal as fuck.
dissolving the fish's flesh. The beetle sucks out the fluid remains, leaving nothing behind but a hollow shell.
That's crazy. No, it literally is just a hollow shell. Goddamn.
Beyond the maze of channels and lagoons, shallow water, barely a meter deep, extends into the Caspian for 50 kilometers. These shallows then give way to deeper waters, which stretch over 1,000 kilometers to northern Iran. Marine fish like herring dominate the central and southern sections of the Caspian, where
It's
the
a lot of
salinity
fish.
is about a third of the open ocean. And they attract the attention of the Caspian Sea's top predator.
Which is a dolphin? A seal! Oh, that's so cute, bro. That's so much better than a dolphin. That's so much better than a dolphin, bro.
Seals have been hauling out on sandbanks in the Caspian for over 1 million years. The Caspian seal is descended from a common ancestor, the Arctic ringed seal.
They just decided to hang out.
It's thought that the waters of the Arctic and Caspian were once connected, allowing free passage for seals to move easily from north to south.
He's so cute, man. Get all these fucking portals out of here, bro.
They are the only mammals living here. So, whilst their Arctic cousins are often preyed upon, Caspian seals have become unlikely apex predators. Without the presence of sharks, whales, or other threats in the enclosed sea, they can relax, safe and unchallenged, at the top of the food chain. Their biggest concern is stopping seabirds from stealing their fish. Sharing these islands are Caspian terns. Despite their name, Caspian terns are found all over the world.
Okay.
Flocking in their thousands to remote islands in the Caspian to breed. The stage is set for a feeding frenzy. Herrings provide vital protein, but competition is fierce. Despite being too big for one chick to eat, there's still a raging tug of war over dinner.
Heathens.
Its neighbor dwarfs the chick, even though Caspian seals are one of the smallest species in the world, at around 1 meter long. Despite the odd play fight and competition for fish, the seals live in harmony with the island's seabirds. Most of the time.
They were friends until they weren't.
Closed Caspian Sea. The Caspian is a remnant of an ancient sea and was once connected to the rest of the world's oceans. Around 5.5 million years ago, when the Caucasus Mountains rose up, the Caspian Depression was formed, and ocean levels fell,
The depression.
causing the sea to become landlocked.
They were depressed.
Currently lying 27 meters below sea level, and with no access for ocean predators, some ancient species have been relatively undisturbed for millions of years. There are 6 known species of the sturgeon family in the Caspian, including the best known, Russian and beluga.
Sturgeons.
Sturgeon are the sole survivors of an ancient group of fish whose ancestors lived around 200 million years ago. They've changed little since the time of the dinosaurs, earning them the title living fossils. Nowadays, more than 90% of the world's stocks of caviar-rich sturgeon are concentrated in the Caspian, surviving thanks to unique circumstances and skills.
What kind of skills, bruh?
Using whisker-like barbels to detect crustaceans, it extends its toothless, siphon-like mouth to suck food from the bottom of the sea.
Oh, wow.
Despite growing up to 5 meters long and being able to swallow other fish whole, sturgeon also feed on the billions of plankton found on the seabed.
I can't be bothered, guys. I'm sorry.
And plankton have a vital part to play
I
in
can't.
the ecology of the region. Over millions of years, decaying microorganisms form sedimentary deposits, creating some of the largest reserves of fossil fuels on the planet. The Caspian region holds approximately 8 trillion cubic meters of natural gas and around 48 billion barrels of oil.
Goddamn.
The most spectacular proof of the fossil fuels lying beneath the Caspian can be found in the coastal regions of Azerbaijan.
Yep, I see that. Sounds disgusting, to be quite frank.
Natural gas wells up from thousands of meters below and erupts, creating huge mud flows from deep below the Earth's crust.
Oh, I missed it by 1,000. Unfortunate.
Of the world's 800 mud volcanoes, half are found near the shores of the Caspian.
That one's almost done too.
And they provide unlikely places to forage. In search of a drink to quench its thirst, a muddy puddle is more than this spur-thighed tortoise bargained for.
Be on your way, assholes. 250 bars. Going to finish that order.
Swimming, their ratio of lung size to body weight helped some species of tortoise to float, allowing this clumsy reptile the chance to clamber to safety.
Nice. Using their cooking, bro.
The rugged terrain of the Caspian's western shores gives way to vast swathes of steppe to the north. This is the Caspian Depression.
Me too,
a vast
bro.
arid grassland that receives just 30 centimeters of rain per year. But in early May, water from the winter thaw brings life back to the dusty steppe. For a brief moment in spring, an explosion of crimson transforms the stark landscape as poppies burst into bloom.
Isn't that where opioids come from?
They're in a race against time with the relentless sun. Taking just 10 days from flower to seed before withering away.
Pretty sure it's where opioids come from.
But one furry inhabitant makes the most of the mass flowering.
Let me ask all chat. Do opioids
Great gerbils
come from poppy plants?
Accomplished excavators, they inhabit a labyrinth of underground tunnels. An area the size of a football pitch can easily accommodate up to
Look at all those
3,000
little
members.
guys. Where's
Poppies
Mr.
are
Beast?
a great gerbil's favorite food. And in return, their
They get-
nutrient-rich droppings help create a fertile seedbed.
I thought they were gonna be
The
like,
flowers will be
yeah, I
gone
get
in less than 2 weeks. So a
wrecked
female
on
quickly
opioids.
harvests the crop. Preserving it in the cool humidity of an underground larder.
Oh, look at him. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at him.
Great gerbil families live in giant catacombs.
He's bringing them
with separate
flowers.
chambers for storing food, 3 kilometers of tunnels, and hidden nurseries. Secret bunkers where this mother can nurse her young.
Oh, wow. Nice.
A prolific breeder. Her first will be born in
A
February.
free giveaway of a
By
headhunter
June,
belt.
she will have produced 2 more litters, with a dozen pups in each.
Nice, he's giving a free headhunter. What a nice guy.
Above ground, nomadic herds are making the seasonal migration from winter pastures in the southern
He's gonna
desert
ask a question in 2
to their
minutes.
summer feeding grounds on the grassy northern steppes of Kazakhstan.
First person to answer correctly gets the headhunter. Shit, dude, we're smart. We're watching this fucking documentary.
Which have roamed these wilds since the last ice age. Forever on the move, Saiga can cover up to 115 kilometers in a single day.
Bro, these fucking portals, these ugly ass fucking portals are still here.
A large head and a huge bulbous nose hanging over its mouth.
Huge bulbous nose.
Of this bizarre looking creature.
Absolutely massive. Fuck that creature.
This peculiar adaptation has evolved for good reason.
I'm just kidding.
Its nose helps filter out dust during summer migrations.
Oh.
And enables cold winter air to be warmed before reaching its lungs.
Why am I taking damage?
Females that have been gestating since the autumn rut and managed to survive the harsh winter are about to give birth.
I hope we don't have to watch this. Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
Usually bearing 2 calves.
Oh, look at that little guy.
The mothers within the herd will give birth within a week of each
Oh,
other.
sorry, you guys had to see that. Oh god, it's awful.
Once the calves are a few days old, the herd breaks into smaller groups, which travel north to their summer feeding grounds.
Oh, nice.
Every
Look at that little guy.
birth is critical to the survival of the species. Just 20 years ago, here on the plains of Kazakhstan, Saiga antelope numbered over 1 million. Today, the population has fallen to less than 250,000,
Yikes, bro.
mainly due to illegal poaching.
Yeah, we love humans.
Saiga males are hunted for their horns, a key ingredient in some traditional Chinese medicines. Just a few minutes old, a newborn struggles to its feet. The imperative to suckle is its strongest instinct. But first, it must master the tricky art of walking.
True. True, actually.
Sadly, not all Saiga females will survive labor.
Yikes.
Fortunately, an orphaned calf can survive by being nursed by an unrelated female. Scavengers cast dark silhouettes above. For the less fortunate Saiga, hungry vultures ensure that they haven't died in vain.
Savagery.
One of the largest flying birds on Earth, the Cinereus or Eurasian black vulture, weighs in at over 14 kilograms.
14
and has a wingspan
kilograms.
of over 3 meters. They're so
No
big,
upping the stakes.
they could easily wrap their wings around an adult human.
I was on the wrong map, that's fine. Or the wrong atlas. It's fun. Fucking hate vultures, dude. They look ugly as shit. Look at that guy. He's fucking bald ass motherfucker. Wait till I start going bald. I'm gonna beat the
Like a
shit out of
pair
that bird.
boxers, squaring up before a fight. The two males size each other up. And then, battle begins.
Say, get the fuck out of here.
The golden jackal hopes to grab some of the spoils.
Little puppy, he said.
Firmly in its place.
Said, let me get a bite, bruh. Let me get a bite, bruh. Come on.
In
Wait, now they
Kazakhstan,
squatted up on him.
the numbers of all vulture species are in steep decline, mainly due to the reduction of their major food source, the saiga antelope. Little is known about the mating system of black vultures, but they're thought to be monogamous. Once they find a mate, they stay together their entire lives. Much time and energy is invested in rearing a single chick each year. Their every need will be met for around 6 months. And even once the chicks have fledged, they still return home for food for several months afterwards.
Aww.
A flat-topped pistachio tree is the perfect platform for a vulture's nest.
A pistachio tree. You get some free pistachios
After a
too.
successful scavenging trip, the male's crop is full of carrion. But he won't feed his offspring. He leaves that to his mate.
I only got one chick. Or two. One
The
chick.
featherless chick would
One
overheat
chick.
in the midday sun, so its mother keeps it cool with an improvised parasol.
Should have built a roof, bro.
The steppes and deserts of the Caspian are home to a surprisingly ravenous predator. Usually nocturnal, a hungry long-eared hedgehog will occasionally forage in late afternoon. At first glance, this little bundle of needles looks perfectly innocent.
Oh, look at him. Oh.
But appearances can be deceptive.
That's fine. Look at him, he got that fucking bug,
One of the
dude.
most voracious hunters in the desert. It's cute and vicious in equal measure. Long-eared hedgehogs are able to survive as long as 10 weeks without food and water. But when hungry, it will eat almost anything in its path. Few would be brave enough to prey on this prickly beast.
Yeah, but that shit hurts.
Armed with a killer instinct and impregnable shield, it seems unstoppable. But the tables can quickly turn.
So you realize it's like... Is that another dog? Oh, an owl. Nice, dude. That owl definitely don't give a fuck. That owl's about to fuck his ass up in like 1,000,000 miles an hour. Phew.
Excellent long-distance vision. Whilst many owls will only hunt at night, this species have eyes which allow them to hunt during the day. Long-eared hedgehogs make up to
Nice.
14% of its diet.
Mighty this thing.
And this hedgehog is completely oblivious to the owl's presence.
Look at him go. Currency, scarabs. How much are these? They're expensive. Oh yeah, dude. Scarab ones are really expensive.
A great gerbil makes a softer target. The lucky hedgehog must wait until dark before continuing its ravenous rampage.
Ravenous rampage.
Midsummer in the Karakum Desert, and it's fiercely hot.
Shoosh.
Among these rolling dunes, temperatures can exceed 50 degrees centigrade. Covering over 70% of Turkmenistan, little survives in this hostile landscape.
Yo, it's even on fire, dude. It's not even just hot, it's also on fire.
But this burning fire pit isn't just the result of searing heat. Beneath the sand lies the fourth largest natural gas reserve on the planet. Nicknamed the Gates of Hell, this 70-meter crater is the result of a failed drilling operation in the 1970s. Fearing sulfur and poisonous gases would pollute the area, the drilling team decided to ignite the gas in an attempt to burn it off.
And then it just never went out.
40 years later, and it's still alight, burning due to a lack of rain and scorching temperatures, here in the heart of the Karakum Desert.
That's cool. I guess. Good job, humans. We just keep fucking it up.
Elsewhere in the deserts of Turkmenistan, other strange craters provide a vivid reminder that 150 million years ago, this desolate landscape was a tropical paradise and cradle of life.
Yeah, there's fucking dinosaur tracks.
Once roamed these ancient lands, and though the prehistoric beasts are long gone, their fossilized footprints remain. It's during the cooler nights that most of the desert's few residents come out to hunt.
What, hunt for each other, bro? That's it. That's all you got.
The coast looks clear for this spiky night ranger, now safe from aerial attack. The long-eared hedgehog has adapted well to the moonlit landscape.
Who's left? Did I kill him?
Ears like radar dishes allow it to detect approaching predators, as well as radiating heat to help keep it cool. It's a ferocious and tireless nocturnal hunter. But it may, at last, be about to meet its match.
Well, that was kind of weak sauce. Yo, a snake.
Highly toxic venom, sharp alertness, and an aggressive temperament make the saw-scaled viper a highly skilled predator. And one of the most dangerous snakes on Earth.
Yeah, I can imagine. He's about to fuck with a hedgehog, bro. The hedgehog's like checking him out, dude. What?
Although relatively small compared to the hedgehog, one bite from this viper can still be fatal.
He doesn't give a fuck, bro. What are you testing him for?
It coils its body and rubs its scales together to make a sawing sound. As it becomes more agitated, the noise becomes faster and louder.
He just wants a fucking piece of him, bro.
But this is the sound of the snake's fear. One false move is all it takes. The viper has come too close.
Yo!
For now, this long-eared underdog remains undefeated champion of the
Yo, what? That little rodent just fucking killed a viper, bro.
The Caspian region is a diverse wilderness where nothing can be taken for granted. In the face of many challenges, wildlife has found a refuge. And against all odds, the underdog thrives. The threat of winter now hangs in the air. And as the northern shallows of the Caspian freeze over, and the first winter snows begin to turn this wonderland white, the greatest challenges are yet to come.
Nice. Orc Alchem. Nice guy, we did it. We made it through a documentary. Nice. What are we gonna watch now? Oh, some history might crush right now. Perfect. Oh, this one's got real bad audio. Oh, two fat ones. Whew.
A festival honoring the gods takes place here daily. This ancient Hindu tradition has been passed down for 3,000 years. These devout Hindu followers bathe in the Ganges River and drink the water, believing that this will bring them closer to the gods. India was home to one of the earliest and greatest civilizations on Earth. The people of the Indus civilization already engaged in international trade that spanned the Pacific Ocean 4,500 years ago. They had an advanced economy and political system, in addition to a flourishing culture.
That guy's voice fucking sucks, dude. Get out of here.
We might be a small island, but we've got a big history. Everywhere you stand, there are worlds beneath your feet. And so every year, hundreds of archaeologists across Britain go looking for more clues. Who lived here, when, and how?
You can even see the architecture of the bone inside the jaw there.
Yes.
Archaeology is a complex jigsaw puzzle, drawing together everything from skeletons to swords, temples to treasure.
Oh, dude, I hate these fucking mobs, bro. My least favorite mobs.
From Orkney to Devon, we're joining this year's quest on sea, land, and air. We'll share all of the questions and find some of the answers as we join the teams in the field.
Okay.
Digging for Britain.
The further back in time we go, the more rare those glimpses of our ancestors become. Tonight, we're going into deep prehistory, and this is where
deep
archaeology
prehistory.
really comes into its own. With no written records, those pieces of evidence that we pull out of the ground are the only clues we have to the mysterious world of prehistoric Britain.
So loud, bro.
I'm on a journey through a million years of history.
I have it turned down for you
that
guys.
will take me from Orkney to the south coast. I'll be discovering art made by Ice Age Britons.
Is this a leg down here? Is it coming down to a leg?
Yeah, that's right. The leg's here.
And seeing how farming first developed here.
See some more teeth sticking up here. Yeah.
I'll be finding out how the sea holds clues to the birth of trade.
We'd be trading in this
As
game
we
now, yeah.
travel through time,
Boats and shit.
we'll see how a
Is relevant.
culture emerged
Ooh.
that still resonates
A Tujin.
today.
So when was she found?
Our journey
What?
begins before Britain was even an island, when a broad river flowed through East Anglia. And this is where archaeologists are trying to find out when the first people arrived in Britain.
For over 200 years, archaeologists have searched these lands for signs that early human species may once have lived here. But the first humans to emerge from Africa were tropical. They just weren't adapted to cold climates, and they could not have survived in Northern Europe.
Now, on this beach in Norfolk, archaeologists are finding remarkable evidence that may challenge this belief.
I've been following this project for years, and the archaeologists are about 3 weeks into this year's dig, so I've been really excited about coming here to find out how they've been getting on.
The team are part of an internationally renowned project searching for clues that will help them date this site.
Alright. Now, no chaos, right?
Ashton of the
Cold.
British Museum is leading the excavation.
And what sort of evidence are you finding in these ancient river sediments?
We're getting pollen from these fine-grained sediments, we're getting wood, we're getting other plant remains, little seeds. Also getting beetles, and they're very good for reconstructing climate. And on top of that, we're getting animal remains, animal bones and teeth, and they really help with the dating of the site.
To retrieve that evidence, every bucket load excavated must be painstakingly examined.
So it's all happening down here. What have you got for us, Sophie? Nothing at the
Not
moment.
much. Oh wow. Some
beach,
pebbles.
some pebbles at the moment, so each silo
we
is
reached it.
checked and sorted, and there doesn't appear to be anything in that.
Over a 5-year period, they've sifted through 70 tons of sediment. But sometimes it's the most unlikely finds that provide vital clues.
Oh no, fine cone.
Ah. Oh, right. And there, quite a weathered but surviving pine cone.
Interesting. Pine cone.
Yeah, you could look at the structure of that and confirm the exact species.
When you're looking this far back in time, even a single find like this pine cone core is crucial. Find by find, the archaeologists can reconstruct this mysterious lost world. A pine forest that was inhabited by creatures no longer seen in Britain. Simon Parfitt from the Natural History Museum is an expert on prehistoric mammals.
And what's that in that box down there?
Okay, this thing is
It looks like a
incredible.
stone.
It looks like a stone.
A stone?
Believe it or not, it's a hyena dropping. This is fossilized hyena poo.
So we know there were hyena here as
There
well.
are hyenas, so you've got large carnivores. We've got this fantastic rodent, jaw, with some of the teeth. And this is an extinct beaver-like rodent, and it was semi-aquatic, living along the banks of the river.
It's such a beautifully preserved fossil. I mean, you can even see the architecture of the bone inside the
Try
jaw
again later.
Yeah, it's a wonderful.
Oh, we gotta go back to the boss now. That we left
It's
10 years
because we
ago.
know when each of these species became extinct that these fossils are helping us to date the site.
This is a tooth of a mammoth, and this is in fact one of the earliest forms of mammoth that we find in this part of the world. This helps us with the date because this is quite primitive. So we have a fantastic
you can tell
record.
that from the teeth.
That's right, yeah, it has very distinctive teeth. You can see this is the chewing surface, and you have a series of plates, and they're very widely spaced, and this is a feature of primitive mammoths. Later mammoths,
Oh, wow.
the plates tend to get closer together, the enamel gets thinner, so that's one of the features we can use to identify it.
This tooth belonged to a type of mammoth that died out over 700,000 years ago. So its position in these sediments gives another vital clue to the archaeologists.
With the various types of dating, we're able to say that the site dates somewhere between 800,000 and 1 million years old.
Wow.
So that's the date of those sediments that we're looking at in the trench, between 800,000 and 1 million years old.
Yeah.
Fantastic. This project really is unique. So many
He's
discoveries
chasing
are
me,
made
bro.
by pure chance, especially in prehistory.
Now he hit me with a ball,
where
bro.
something might be
Wow,
found
he hit me with his
quarry
ball.
or when a
Get
road
over
is
here,
being
bitch.
built. But here the archaeologists have set out to find something new, to make an important discovery, and they've done it.
Because what's being found here are not just animal and plant
Mm-mm.
finds. It's not just evidence of a vanished landscape from perhaps 1 million years ago. There are finds suggesting humans could have lived here then too.
Actually, today we recovered one of the rare artifacts that we're also getting from the site, and this is really exciting because it shows that humans were living here at that time.
This is just come out
And
today.
This is a small flake, it's slightly broken, but you can see all the tell signs of human manufacture.
This tiny object is a waste flake left over from making flint tools.
So this is evidence of humans in Britain going back possibly 1 million years.
Yeah, and so it makes it by a long way the oldest site in Northern Europe, the oldest human site in Northern Europe.
So I'm holding in my hands a piece of evidence of the earliest humans to inhabit this island going back nearly 1 million years.
They found
Yeah, so much
70
dust,
pieces
bro.
of flint, which show signs of human working.
Got his tomes too. God
And
damn.
amongst them are even some intact stone tools.
Should we run some Sanctum?
Yes,
Is that what we should do?
It's the butter knife, as it say.
Is it
But you can
finally
see all the
time?
Evidence of human working there, that bulb with percussion.
Yeah,
ring
How much gold I have?
on that characteristic rippling. And actually on this piece they've modified that edge.
A day and 9 hours worth of gold.
You know, for cutting meat
Yeah.
So this is the
Could do
original
some Sanctum.
knife and fork of the old Stone Age.
And it's still sharp.
And after
I need to get a different set of gloves on. Because I'm not fighting Pinnacle Atlas bosses, so.
To confirm who made these tools. But it was a truly ancient species, some 750,000 years older than even the Neanderthals.
Not the Neanderthals.
So Haysborough has pushed back the earliest human occupation of Britain by at least 200,000 years. But what's really remarkable is that the humans living here back then were surviving in extremely harsh conditions.
At this time, Britain was approaching an ice age. How did these early species manage to survive here? Were they more advanced than we've previously thought?
Maybe.
These are the questions now facing experts like Chris Stringer from the Natural History Museum.
So what were those capabilities? Did these people have control of fire? Did they have clothes?
Whether they had
What
clothes,
am I gonna do with the Necropolis locker, bro?
we can't tell from here.
They must have had ways of keeping warm.
Well, that's right, yes. I mean, the environment was comparable to, say, southern Scandinavia at the present day. And yes, I think, you know,
Can't use it.
in the winters in southern Scandinavia today, and we would have problems coping. So we'd have to imagine.
So, we're gonna be playing.
Clothing, and probably
Oh, fuck. Some Sanctum. So I'm gonna put the damage flask on.
Earlier human species, and perhaps they were more sophisticated than we've given them credit for.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, their capabilities were far greater, and that's really exciting. So
Move speed, rarity. Do we care about rarity? Not really. So we can put this one on instead of rarity.
People here in Britain, nearly 1 million years ago, they were surviving in incredibly cold conditions. It gives us newfound respect, I think, for those earlier human species. And at the end of the day, it's those insignificant finds that archaeological revolutions are made of.
We don't know how long those people survived here, but they were eventually wiped out by the vicious climate.
True, true.
For hundreds of thousands of years, Britain went through some of the most violent climate changes in world history, which repeatedly forced people out. So these were not our ancestors. To find them, we have to go forward hundreds of thousands of years to the end of the last ice age, and to a site in modern-day Nottinghamshire where they once lived.
I want Greator. I have Chaos Orbs. Oh, this is cheap. How's the grand?
It wasn't until around 13,000 years ago that Britain became recolonised by modern humans who were sapiens.
Greator.
Like
Chaos.
this time, they were here to stay, and they were living in caves like these at Creswell Crags at the end of the last ice
Can I buy 50 of them, please?
We know that these people were physically identical to us, but archaeologists are relentless in their search to find out just how similar they were to us in other ways, searching for those elusive things which let us feel truly connected to them.
Cave art can speak to us like nothing else, a distant echo from an ancient world with no written language. And since the discovery of the famous Lascaux rock art in France in the 1940s, the hunt has been on to find similar rock
The hunt is on.
Archaeologists scoured the walls of caves like these, but found nothing. And they put that down to Britain being such a challenging environment back then, that people were just surviving, clinging on to existence with their fingernails. They didn't have time for frivolities like rock art.
That belief was turned on its head by discoveries made in this cave, where I met Ian Wall.
That's fine.
He's an archaeologist and director of Creswell Crags.
Thank you.
So you're now standing at the level that we think our prehistoric ancestors were 12, 13,000 years ago. So it's the best place to actually view the rock art that they were creating.
So I can see a few scratches on the walls here.
Yes. Would you like to come and stand here and I'll show you. This is one of the first figures that was discovered in there's in 2003. But you can just pick out some fainter engraved lines here.
At first, I struggled to see what Ian was seeing. Gradually, an image emerged.
This is the top of a neck of an animal.
Yeah, all right, you're convincing me.
And the ear.
And coming down here
That's
to
right.
a mouth. Is
That's
that a
right.
mouth?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, and that's the chin running underneath. Yes.
Is this a leg down here? Is it coming down to a leg?
Yeah, that's right. The legs here, and then the underbelly of the animal.
That's remarkable.
There it was, appearing right before my eyes, the image of a deer. We can imagine perhaps how important this creature would have been to our ancestors. It was almost certainly one of the things that kept them alive.
So how do you know that that is Ice Age?
Crucially, you get these deposits of flowstone. It's redeposited calcite, and that forms a thin skin.
How much are these now?
And sometimes that lies
5
over
chaos.
the top of these engraved lines.
That's this white area
That's
here.
right, yes. And that can be dated fairly precisely with a technique called uranium series dating.
Right, so if you can date that flowstone, then if the engravings are underneath it, they must predate it.
That's right. Yes.
So how old is that flowstone?
So it's roughly around 13,000 years old.
So we really are looking at Ice Age art.
Yes, that's the clincher.
This is
The
the
clincher.
oldest rock art to be found anywhere on these islands.
So much of archaeology is about how people live their lives in quite a mundane way, the tools they made, the diet they were eating, that sort of thing. But here we've got art, which is something a little bit different, and it does give you a real connection back to those people. It's incredibly evocative. You can imagine them in that cave making those images on the wall, and I rather like the mystery that we will never know what it really means.
Deer. He said, look for those. If you see those, kill those. We eat those. Alright, son?
I'm on my way to a dig in Orkney, where archaeologists are finding out more about early farmers and their mysterious beliefs. My destination is the tiny island of Westray, home to a site called the Links of Noltland, where one of this year's most exciting digs is happening.
Wow, what a way to see an archaeological site. This bird's eye view looking straight down on it. Looks great, can't wait to get down there. Many Neolithic sites are monumental and ceremonial. They're really impressive, but it's like going to a cathedral to find out how everyday people live today.
This site is different. I've come here because archaeologists are unearthing vital evidence of early farms. And these are the extraordinary and rare remains of a 5,000-year-old village where the farmers once lived. Archaeologists here are uncovering a remarkable story of a struggle to survive. Then as now, these islands must have felt like the edge of the world. I was given a tour around the site by Richard Strachan.
It's almost always windy in Orkney. The weather can be on your side sometimes. A little bit of rain on a site's very good as well archaeologically. It keeps the soil nice and moist, so it is challenging.
Yeah, it is like you have 4 seasons in one day. I can't believe it was raining this morning and now we've got sunshine.
It's very normal here.
Should we go over and have a look at what some of the
Yeah,
archaeologists are finding?
The buildings are covered with a layer of ancient rubbish or midden, and it's from this that many of the signs of everyday prehistoric life are appearing.
So the whole site is basically sealed by this midden material, and this is containing the shell, the bone, all that sort of stuff. And you can see that we're getting pottery too within this. We're getting flint,
Is that a piece of pottery down there?
Yeah, this is a fantastic piece of pottery that Sean's just uncovered. You can see the wonderful decoration on it.
Because this archaeology is only centimetres below the surface, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you can see, literally, you're looking at it in places, it's very, very shallow.
Under the sand is the evidence the archaeologists have been hoping for. Proof that people here were growing barley, which was one of the earliest plants to be domesticated. Hazel Moore is directing excavations here.
I want to go and talk to Hazel about something rather interesting over this side of the site. What's the evidence for the barley farming?
Carbonised cereal grain coming from these midden deposits. They had field systems which run from the settlement down the slope,
right.
And they were middening and enriching the soils there, so presumably that was for growing their crops all around the settlement.
From the field system, evidence of composting is emerging. Each layer of soil tells a story of a struggle to make farming work here.
When we actually look at the profiles, the soil profiles that, from the earliest times, what we have are cultivated soils swamped again and again by blowing sand.
So do you think this would have been a challenging environment to be farming in?
Yes, yeah. I mean, it's challenging nowadays and it wouldn't have been any different then. It's light sandy soils are ideal for cultivation in that they can be worked easily and turned easily, but they're also very prone to erosion, and it's a very windy place.
A merchant, finally, dude, Jesus.
The conditions here would have made it difficult to survive just growing crops. But new finds are showing that domesticated animals were extremely important to these early farmers. But yet again, amongst the seemingly mundane finds, there are marvellous glimpses of a vanished world. Emerging from the soils is something which has stunned the archaeologists. The skulls of 40 cattle, built into the foundations of a wall.
There's a lot of cattle.
How strange. Can we get a bit closer to it down there?
Yeah, you can come in and have a look down here.
Instant kill guards entering a boss room.
I can see a whole line of them here. This is the outer face of the
Resolve
wall.
recovery. I'm not.
Yeah. That's the inner face there, so they're placed into the core of the wall, into the thickness of the wall.
How peculiar, because that means that they wouldn't have been visible when the building was standing.
No, they would have been placed there when the wall was being built. They would the foundation level of the building. And you can see, I mean, how they sort of relate to each other. They've been put in sequentially, these ones, and the horns are actually overlapping in those ones, and then they've put some stones in and then some more cattle skulls all along.
It's making them part of a building. It's almost monumentalizing them, isn't it? It's somehow enshrining them.
Imbuing the building.
Another one. Should we get it?
Building them into the very foundations.
Or just stack money.
This strange discovery reinforces what the researchers have learned about the importance of livestock to those early farmers.
Might as well.
It's easy to see why cattle were so important in this fragile and remote landscape. And it's yet another glimpse into a mysterious ancient mindset.
This is just
that would be good, but no money. We can go back and get some.
We'll never know exactly what they mean, but they
I can't insta-kill everything, so...
beliefs.
The archaeologists now know that this land was farmed for around 50 generations, but eventually the struggle proved too great. Overcome by the wind and sand, they gave up and abandoned their village.
Damn. F.
It appears that the buildings were deliberately filled in with rubble, within which archaeologists found what could be a defining symbol of the farmers' defeat.
Now, of course, this is something we found last year, which really is quite unique, and we hadn't seen anything like this from the whole of Scotland before.
You brought her to show me how lovely.
Oh, we're so close.
There she is in all her glory. I think you can take her.
Very small.
Yeah.
This tiny figurine.
We need 2 more gold. Is there 2 more gold sitting out there somewhere?
And despite her homespun appearance, she may be the earliest known expression of religious identity ever found in Scotland.
She's really sweet. She's got a very cartoon-like
yeah.
face, hasn't she?
She has. We can just pick out that she has eyes and a very sort of curvy eyebrow.
Yeah.
And she's got this sort of a very rough mouth, but she also got
Cool.
arms down by her sides. In her
Yeah,
design.
yeah. And
given,
there's
you know, all the
scratches on the
beads and
top of her
things.
head as well.
Yeah, like her hair
Imitating
almost.
hair, yeah.
Where the figurine was found makes her even more intriguing. She seems to have been carefully positioned in the abandoned ruins.
It seems like she was probably put there deliberately as a closing deposit.
Hi.
There.
Come up here.
And there's no evidence that anybody ever came and did anything here again, so that was probably their way of marking the close of that settlement.
She's really sweet.
Hazel believes the wifey's placing may have been a ritual end to the farmer's long struggle.
We're actually seeing how people thought, you know, that they decided that this was a good way to close this building off at the end of the period.
Well, this is
So
bad,
It
boys.
gives you much more of an insight into how people's minds worked at the time.
If the researchers are right, then the Westray wifey is unique. A 5,000-year-old household goddess, perhaps.
Figurines of this type are usually thought to be goddesses or, you know, some religious deity kind of thing. Given that she's the only one that we have and we don't have widespread representations, it's hard to argue that she is definitely a goddess. It seemed that she must be representational of some concept, religious concept.
We could grab this.
It's rather wonderful. This tiny little figurine.
And then go instantly into an accursed
Rather hard
pack.
to know what she meant for the people that made her, but nonetheless.
And try to remove it.
Fantastic little message from
Or
the
we can
past.
just take the move speed.
Utterly unique.
Call it a day. Just take the move speed L.
Just days after
I'm still
I
fast as
left the
fuck, I think.
a second
Yeah, I mean, I'm still
figurine was
pretty
unearthed,
fast.
bolstering Hazel's belief.
Oh, I didn't realize it would one-tap me, bro. But
Household goddesses.
I guess that's
This
enough
is
for me
just
for the day.
third season of digging here.
Try again tomorrow.